Yeah, some people like me are just destined to fuck up everything that we mess with. If I was made as a joke, I don't get it. Missed the call, but I guess I got the message. Usually I fall too hard, I'm addicted to pain. And if the world's on fire, I'll be swimming in flames, yeah. Cause I'm too impatient to wait for change. I know I'm far from perfect, oh yeah. But I know I can make it work, I know I can make it work. I'm crazy, everybody knows my name, but I don't even know my name. Going insane, putting heavy on my brain, but I don't even know my name. It's a story about an ID crisis. Used to think my only future was the night shift. Brain on ADHD, autopilot. And through it all somehow I kept smiling. I can never find the right words to say. Only a handful of family ever sees my face. But I'm only human, don't we all make mistakes? I'm drowning in my head again, and my thoughts don't want me to win. They show compassion made of plastic, and I don't wanna be another tragedy, but I'd rather be dead than a skeleton dreaming about the things that he couldn't be. Cause I'm too impatient to wait for dreams.
He only likes her because she's old. She's probably like 25.
Gerb chaos, gerb chaos, gerb chaos.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy weekend, Late Night Gang. Welcome to another charity stream for St. Jude. Very, very excited to see people here, and hopefully you're excited to raise more money for the kids and families at St. Jude, making a huge difference in their lives. Mads, thank you for 59 months, by the way. Oh my God, that is such a long time. Thank you very much for sticking around. Appreciate that a ton. Seriously. Hello, hi. Those of you who don't know, last night we passed $3,600 raised. So let's get those paychecks cashed. Ready to go to the hospital to help so many kids. Hello. I have no idea if we're gonna be getting front page again tonight or not. We'll see. We'll figure it out. But regardless of how many people are here tonight, we're gonna have a good time. We're gonna raise a lot of good money. We're going to probably play more Amnesia, The Dark Descent, and you guys will watch me cower in a corner. And I think I screwed myself last time we were playing it because I'm pretty sure I lost, used up all of my resources already. We'll find out, though. We'll figure it out. Hello to everyone joining, by the way. Super nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Clark, Mads, Rune, Lard Martin, hi, Brian, Dabs cutely. Oh, boy, you know exactly what I like. Flynn, good to see you here. Welcome, welcome. Flynn, I saw that you were chatting over in the fan house chat. It's very nice to see some new faces over there, some new people. Here to see suffering. Hellcat, you're in the right place. All I've done this entire month has been suffering. You're indeed on front page again. Am I really? What? Wow. What did I do? I feel like every time I've ever talked to Twitch chat, I was literally just talking to Jordan before I started streaming, and I was like talking about like the meeting for potential front page, and I was like, yeah, I kind of gave him like a hard time about like, you know, where the API shelf is and stuff like that. And I feel like anytime I've talked to Twitch chat in the past like 2 years, like 3 years, I've given them like absolute like BS. And I'm always like, man, this is gonna like keep us from ever getting opportunities or being on front page. So I guess it just goes to show, life lesson being taught is stick to your guns, right? You know, be you. You know, break some eggs to make the omelet or whatever the saying is. I have COVID. Oh my God. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that you're feeling better soon. Hope that your symptoms aren't too rough. I have a lot of friends who've gotten it. I know a lot of people in my life who've gotten it. It's one of those things that it really sucks because a lot of us have remained safe throughout the past couple years, and with the lifting of regulations, it's getting a little bit harder to be as safe as we were because other people around us are not being as safe. So yeah, they're trying to kiss up to you / after you. I mean, I don't know. Maybe someone on Twitch staff has a little bit of a crushy poo on me. Hi, if you're watching, Twitch staff who has a crushy poo on me. I'm taken. I've been taken for 14 years. If you knew anything about me and were a real fan, you'd know that. Twitch staff, come on. Don't try to hit on me like that. My partner could be watching right now. She could be watching right now. You know? Hello, everyone joining, by the way. Hello, hi. I hope you're all excited. Day 3 of Suffering to End Suffering. We're going to be doing a lot of weird crap again. Cactus Prince, good to see you here. Jess Full, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an amazing day. I'm having an okay day. I started editing my upcoming main channel YouTube video, and I didn't get as far in as I thought I was going to, which is kind of a bummer. I wish I was a little bit more productive today than I was, but you take some, you win some, you lose some. You take some, you lose some. That's not a saying. You win some, you lose some. But, yeah. When the difference between a savior and a murderer is in the eye of the beholder, will you still be able to see the blood on your hands? The real Elmo. God, Sesame Street's gotten kind of dark. And I'm ready for the beagle screams. It's all you're gonna hear tonight, honestly, Rune. Amanda, what's up? Good to see you here. Welcome. Also, Brian, I am now #1 edutainment streamer. Why? What happened, Corey? Please fill me in. I'm assuming it's something that happened during your charity stream. Also, I am still adjusting to you being someone who teases me as well. All the other mods do it, so you're welcome to do it. But just very, very new for me. I remember you being in your show. It's nice to see you opening up a little bit and giving me crap too, like the rest of my mod team. I'm okay with it. Sesame Street has changed since I was a kid. Yeah, I guess it's like that street's gotten kind of bad, right? We counted and learned colors during Minecraft. Oh my God. That sounds like a nightmare for me. Do you listen to K-pop? What's up, Ling Ling? I do, occasionally. As a Korean, I have a little bit more of, a different perspective about K-pop than a lot of people out there, I feel like. I listen to mainly older groups, just because I can't keep up with the, 8 billion groups that are releasing 5,000 songs a day. It's a little hard for me to do that. That said, I listen to it every now and then. It's not my favorite genre, but it's also one that I do enjoy in my free time, and was something that helped me get a little bit more in touch with, my Korean heritage when I was younger. But I find the fandoms surrounding K-pop, guys, we're getting canceled on front page. I find the fandoms that surround a lot of the K-pop groups to be rather toxic, and they just need to, like, take a deep breath. You know, they need to, like, realize, like, and this goes for any hobby, for gaming, for music, for art, like, who like, TV shows, whatever, who cares? Like, take a goddamn breath, you know? Like, it's okay. You don't have to murder everyone who doesn't like the thing you like, you know? Might attempt to do a Girbeagly drawing soon. Locks and Trash, that's so nice of you. That'd be super dope. Hey, thank you so much for the follows. Anyone who's joining in here, hope that you enjoy your time. Teasing you is a rite of passage as a mod. Yeah, sure. Honestly, you laid all of the foundation for that. Feel free to tease me, mod team, for that dyslexic blunder. Listen, we talked about this today on stream. It's partially your fault. You made me feel more and more comfortable here, which just releases the chaos more and more. Good! I'm glad to hear it. Phantoms are terrifying. They are. They're like, sometimes they use their power for good, and then sometimes I'm like, there's bigger issues going on in the world than, like, your favorite group charting or not. And then, yeah, it's just one of those things, again, where it's just like, yes, that's so exciting and it's fun, but that's the point of it. It should be fun. It should be fun. Your hobby should be fun. They shouldn't consume you so much that, like, that you, like, become, like, a bad person to other people and, like, justify, like, bad actions towards other people. Don't do that. That's super bizarre. No matter, again, if you're, like, the biggest, like, Steven Universe fan, or you're, like, the biggest, like, Call of Duty fan, it doesn't matter what you're into. Just don't be a dick to people. You know, just, like, vibe, yo. I just thought it was, like, boy bands here back in the day. It's crazy to think they could be more toxic than a mosh pit. Yeah, it's, you know, I mean, here's the thing. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, we gotta compare, like, you know, what's going on with, like, the 2000s boy band craze. And it's, like, to a degree, sure. Like, obviously, there's that infamous, like, situation where the members of NSYNC were trying to get into their, like, car to, like, be driven away from a concert, and a girl literally, like, ripped one of the members' hair out so that, like, he was bleeding from his head, and she had, like, a fistful of his hair because the fans, like, pushed past the barricade and, like, climbed on the car. But outside of that, it's, like, it's weird. I think the internet has done a lot to exacerbate it because a lot of people think that their spaces are larger than they are online. And then also on top of that, like, it makes it a lot easier to connect with people who will, like, enable your toxic bullshit. And it's like, that's not any way to live. Like, if you're constantly looking to attack other people instead of, like, getting actual joy out. Again, I'm all about, like, don't gatekeep. Don't, like, I don't know, like, don't, like, be mean to people just for, like, liking things that they want to like, as long as they're not hurting themselves or hurting other people. But that's like where that, like, disconnect happens. It's like once you start attacking other people and being toxic and using your love for something to justify being a jerk, then you might as well just drop the part where you're like, I'm doing this on behalf of, like, some other thing that I'd like. No, you're just a jerk. You're just being an asshole. Like, just chill, you know, like, take a breath. There's other problems that are a lot heavier going on in the world, you know, type of thing. Glitter Ashley, oh my God. Thank you so much. $22 to St. Jude. $22 for 2022 charity stream. Yo, thank you very much for sticking around as long as you have in this community. Making me put a sticker on my face. Getting us up to 22 bucks. More towards our goal. That is a lot. That's really nice of you. Thank you very, very much. I hope you've been well. Thank you so much. You're someone who's stuck around for a long time. And again, the same thing that can happen with any sort of thing, not just K-pop, but it's just one of those things where I feel like it gets blown out of proportion a lot faster in some of those communities because they do typically, I don't know, it's Korean marketing is very strong. That's all I gotta say. Just as a Korean who's very familiar with how that culture and society operates, Korean marketing is so goddamn good at what it does, sometimes to the detriment of the people who are trying to enjoy the products that come out of it. So, yeah. This is why I block a lot of people online instead of interacting. Yeah, I preemptively block people because I don't even want to engage with them, and I don't want them to, like, have any space like in my bubble, you know, like I don't care if people are like, oh, you live in a bubble then. It's like, well, it's my personal online experience. Why wouldn't I curate that for me? Why wouldn't I make that like as like safe and chill feeling as I want it to be, or funny as I want it to be? Why would I let space in, or like give space to like toxic people and like let them have any extra space online? I'd rather shrink the amount of space that they have, you know? The shade of green that sticker looks good on you. Cactus Friends, that's very flattering. Thank you. I don't know. Thank you. Lacey, hello, pet of the century. Hi, welcome. The block button's so good and tasty, and it's free to use, and it's so easy to use, right? Apologies for being inactive. Please never, ever, ever apologize. Glitter Ashwood, you've been here for like how many years now? 8 billion? Something insane like that. Please don't feel like you ever have to apologize for being inactive. Life, you know, the struggles, challenges, priorities all shift throughout life so many different times. Go attend to the things you need to. The door's always open to you. You know that. More people need to learn to use the block button instead of yelling about how much they hate what you posted. Yeah, instead of just attacking a stranger online. It's very freaking weirdo behavior. That's like you haven't, like, I don't know. That's like you sit in the dark and, like, cackle to yourself while typing on the keyboard energy. Like, while you fight strangers on Reddit instead of, like, touching grass. I picked up the block instead of engaging thing from you, Brian. It's definitely improved my online life. Right, it's so much nicer. Like, every now and then someone says something so egregious that I'll, like, weigh in and try to dunk on them or something. But I've become a lot more peaceful since those days. I always make it count when I do that. But it's one of those things. I'd rather have my peace. I like to go to bed with a peaceful, happy mindset. I like to go throughout my day and focus on the things I want to focus on. I don't want to waste time on randos online I'm never going to actually engage with outside of the internet. You know, like why would I waste my life doing that? I don't know how long I'll be here tonight because I'm very sick, not COVID, but I was seeing your posts earlier. I'm sorry that you're feeling sick. I didn't have a chance to be on Twitter very much today because I was just sort of like lost in my brain earlier today. But I appreciate you dropping by at all, Shira. Please take care of you. So, yeah. Glitter Ashley, 35 months here. Oh my God. Thank you very, very much. Good luck with all your grades and everything. I hope that it goes very well. And also, Maya, thank you for the $5. I really wish I could give more. I'm going to give you the spiel that I do at the beginning of every single stream when someone goes, I wish this was more. Hey, here's the thing. $5 might not seem like a lot to you, but $5 at an organization like St. Jude goes a very long way. $5 will buy things like Post-it notes, hand sanitizer, tissues, markers, pens, pencils, rubber gloves, face masks, things that people, staff especially around the hospital need. You're helping keeping them going. That's awesome. $5 is $5 more than zero. Like, that sounds like a silly thing to say out loud, but it's the truth of it. You gave $5. You decided to do that. That's really nice of you. Thank you for doing that. Seriously. And anyone, again, who can't donate, just like, I hope you're having fun. This month just got started, and I'm very excited to see where it goes, honestly. I've been here since I was a freshman in college, and now I have 2 degrees, and I'm looking at a third. That's so nuts to me, honestly. That's so cool. Anyone collect mechanical keyboards? Ling, I'm very into mechanicals. I'm currently using the Zowie Celeritis 2. It's my favorite optical keyboard I've ever used. Holy crap! Thank you so much. C Finch, $100. And that's the other thing too, is when people, you know, all the little bits add up to the grand total that we're at now, and sometimes other people are like, I'm gonna dump like a big donation like that. It balances out. You're all part of the balance. Perfectly balanced, as everything should be, you know? I want to see the hot sauce. Oh my God, Seafinch, is that what you elected? This looks fun. Hot sauce. Oh God, right off the bat, huh? Guys, I'm a little bit more prepped. Morgan's not home right now. She was helping her mom with like their storage unit or something like that. But we got, I got pretzel rolls from Target. These, I've been kind of addicted to these. You're supposed to like put like burgers or sandwich meat on this or something. But, I've just been like dunking them in soup and eating them that way. I'm not home to get you oat milk. It's okay, I have bread this time. Morgan is normally my designated oat milk. I almost said oat milker. Now that I've said it out loud, okay, now I have said it. But it's a terrible phrase. What an awful phrase. Hello, not me and Brian both making Thanos references within moments of each other. A person of culture, I see as well. Can't believe you would bring up Target while I'm here. Listen, you can say what you will about Target. They have really good pretzel rolls, and they're like $3. I'm not sponsored. Hashtag not sponsored, by the way. Morgan out here milking the tiny oats. Again, Seafinch, that is such a huge, cool way to kick off tonight. Thank you for $100 to St. Jude. That goes towards so many families. That helps out a ton. It really, really does. $100 does a ton. I'm sorry, but right now I'm able to help with charities more than I have in the past, and St. Jude is such a worthy place. They're incredible. I appreciate you a lot. This is, for those of you who don't know, I quoted the price wrong. Someone was like, how much is that sauce? And I was like, I think it's like $6 or $7. It has the price tag on it. It's $3.99 from TJ Maxx is what I bought. So I'm going to go ahead. It's the Sauce of the Dead Ghost Pepper Sauce. This stuff sucks. This gives me... This woke me up in the middle of the night with stomach pain, I won't lie. But that's why I have the pretzel bread right now, to pad my stomach a little bit. And bread does help reduce a lot of the burning sensation in the mouth and the tummy, which is good, because I'm lactose intolerant. I'm sorry, TJ Maxx sells hot sauce? Yeah, they sell... So they get, like, the overstock stuff. It's not like it's expired, it's just, like, overstock stuff. And they sell it for, like, way cheaper than retail, which is nice, so... Thank you, Steve Bench. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Every time. Oh, boy. I didn't want to inflict stomach pain. I'm sorry. Steve Bench, don't apologize. This is for charity. It's called Suffering to End Suffering. I have to suffer at least a little bit. Speaking of, guys... I did raise the price of T-Rex hands to 50 for 5 minutes. 5 minutes is a long time, especially if it stacks. So we're doing 50. And also it really interferes. It's crazy. I love that incentive, but it is intense. Don't do it on an empty stomach. Yeah, I ate earlier, Justified. Should be good. Thank you for looking out, though. That's really sweet of you. Flynn, $1.69. Very nice cents there. I gotta bite this. Oh, my God. Oh, that's so tasty. Good stuff. And Georgie, $14.50 to St. Jude. Thank you very much. You're very sweet. Thank you so much for your generosity. Be hiding that hot sauce after this month? Yeah, this is going into the back of my fridge after this month is over. Absolutely. A little short, fiery, burning. That's what, yeah. Definitely. No one could understand a word I said. I bet the closed captioning is going insane right now. But yeah. Yo, what's up, that weirdo? Y'all got some BK now, just chilling in the passenger seat while my roommate drives. Dope! I hope that you have a good weekend, that weirdo. I hope it's going well. It's being thrown out. No, it's not. No, because it's still food, and I don't throw out food. Closed captions do me a mess and a half. It's complete gibberish. What's it? Listen, I'm fighting for my life here. I'm fighting for my life here on front page. Probably just me not paying attention. I've never seen pretzel bread IRL. It's so good. Morgan doesn't like it very much. I love pretzel bread. Pretzel bread is very tasty to me. Maybe the sauce could be added to something. I mean, that's what I normally use it for. So, while you sleep. No, Morgan, that's not happening. I like this sauce normally, it's just I'm going to have to take like a 2-month hiatus from it. I need at least double the amount of time. It's the opposite of breakup logic. You know how they say, like, you need half the amount of time after a breakup that the length of the relationship was to get over the other person? It's the opposite. It's the inverse with hot sauce. When you get sick of a hot sauce, you need double the amount of time that you were using it regularly. In this case, it's going to be like, I guess, a month. Well, that doesn't make sense because I've been using it way before. Never mind. Bad analogy. My brain is toasted inside my head already because of the sauce. I got lost in the sauce. What can I say, guys? Hey, you fellow kids, right? I'm dying. Lactose intolerance do be hurting. It's the worst thing in the world. I hate it. Don't throw out food. Oh, so you are our mother. Happy Mother's Day. I told you. Someone corrected me and said I'm actually the stepmother, and I remember, if you remember the meme from Ethan's stream, then yeah. But I hope you're all comfortable with me enough someday to call me, actually call me mom, and drop the step part, you know? I feel like we're a real family, right? You need to do the nitro gummy bear with me? What is that? I don't even know what that is. That sounds awful, though. Is it, like, full of, like, caffeine or something? What kind of stuff do you add to it, usually? I normally put it on, like, hot dogs, or, like, pizza, or, like, just anything. I put it on a lot of stuff. This is actually kind of hurting my tummy a little bit. Hot sauce is like a toxic relationship. Hurts real bad, but you always want to come back to it. That's accurate. I thought you were a long dad. Are you long dad mom? Do I need a label? How's that? I get breakfast in bed soon. Whoa. Damn. Freaking spoiled. And all it took was you having kids, Rune. I hope you have a lovely Mother's Day. 4 times hotter than the Carolina Reaper had to... What? Wait, it's a gummy bear that is 4 times hotter than a Carolina Reaper, the hottest pepper in the world? I don't like that. That sounds actually terrible. I'm a proud hot dog hater. Were you upset when you saw me order hot... Were you there? Yeah, you had to have been. When I was ordering hot dogs when we were in Portland, because they have the red snappas, as they call them in Portland. Because those are damn good. Those were actually good. They weren't $13 for a hot dog good, but they were good. I've returned. Kruznik, good to see you here. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy weekend, everybody. One of my favorite hot sauces right now is blueberry and wildflower. I'm sorry I'm like eating and talking with my mouth full. This is ADHD in a nutshell right now. One of your favorite hot sauces right now is blueberry and wildflower honey with ghost pepper. That actually sounds like it would taste really good because ghost pepper has that like fruity... like bright, sort of crisp flavor in the beginning of it. It's hot, but it goes so well with buttermilk, chicken strips, and maple syrup. That actually sounds awesome. That actually sounds amazing, if I'm going to be honest. Hello, Danny. Welcome to the stream as well. Thank you so much to our mods who are here. Show us your Pokemon collection. No. It would be an entire stream by itself. If you're talking about even just the cards that I own. Ghost pepper makes other things taste sweeter. Yeah, exactly, Taliesin. And it really does synergize with a lot of, like, really, like, less spicy flavors. Because it does have, like, a little bit of a crisper taste. Especially if you get something with, like, bits of ghost pepper in it. By the way, Danny, if you're trying to lurk, I wasn't trying to call you out. I just saw that chat was saying hi to you, so I didn't know if I had missed you saying hello or something. Here shows Fat Pikachu? Yeah, I'll do that. Actually, yeah, that's a good one. I ate half of one of those rolls that actually helped out a ton. Give me 1 second. That reminds me, I got to show off stuff I got in the mail, too. If you guys got the premium Celebrations Pokemon card, it's Pikachu! It is. This guy came in the, like, premium figure collection, like Pikachu collection or whatever. He's dope. He's Chunkachu. I love him. He's so cute, right, Kia? He's very, very cute. He's a big boy. He's the VMAX version. He's the Chonkachu. Pretty neat. The big boy. Currently, he's behind a new figure there that if you guys follow me on social media, you'll have seen Hatsune Miku, the 2020 racing version of Hatsune Miku, Team Okio. This arrived today from my Throne wishlist, which is like insane. I don't know who gifted it. They gifted it anonymously. So if you're watching, thank you so freaking much. It's such an unnecessary thing. I do not need more figurines at all. But the fact that you did that, whoever you are, thank you so much. But she's displayed back there now. And if you guys want to see her more up close, this is what she looks like. And then you can look at my Twitter post of her as well. Isn't that cool? It's a really nice box, too. Oh, there she is. She's so cute. I love her. Little Hatsune Miku. Like, racing themed. I like her a lot. Need to send you and Morgan a package before I move next month? Oh my god. You've sent us so much stuff over the years. Please take your time. Focus on your move. How's that? That's really nice. She's so cute, isn't she? Roxy Rondell, hey, it's so nice to see you. Thank you for the $10 to St. Jude. Yeah. So happy we're focusing on St. Jude again. Such a worthwhile cause. Yeah, every May. This is my life. I was telling, you guys know Nunskis from our community. Nunskis, Austin was DMing me on Fanhouse because he recently, he had a goal of $1,000 for the month, which is a really admirable, great goal. And someone in his community, they were at like $400, just dropped $1,000 on his community's fundraiser. So already got to the milestone of the month, which is really cool. But I was talking to him and I was like, yeah, basically the way I look at a year these days, since I started raising for St. Jude like 5-6 years ago, is I have an 11-month year. I have 11 months to get work done and do the things I normally do and just make content and whatever, like a normal content creator. And then in May, it's like fully dedicated to St. Jude. Although not this year, obviously. This year, and in like a week-ish, I'm going on a trip to do a special stream with a friend in Ohio, which should be really cool. I'm very excited for that. It's going to be really, really interesting what we're doing. And then when I get back from that, obviously we're going to continue for like another weekish, and then I'm going to actually be heading out on a family vacation, which is really nice because I haven't taken like a real vacation in such a long time. So that's going to happen after that. So we're going to have a little bit less time this month to raise than we normally do, but I'm pushing. I'm hoping. I hope we get to at least 10K because that's going to unlock a lot of... If you're someone who's been here in previous years and you're like, man, there's a lot of shit missing this year. It feels kind of bare bones. Well, first of all, I did admit this is the least prepped I've ever been for a St. Jude month in my lifetime. But also, you guys haven't seen everything yet. So you're like judging the whole thing by half the picture. When we hit 10K... It's gonna be like the first time that you find a map piece in Elden Ring and the map zooms out and you're like, holy shit, this map is huge. Like it's gonna be that's not that drastic. It's just more of the same chaos, but it's more chaos. Ohio, smile, yeah. Not my favorite state. I've been there enough to know that it's not my favorite. But I don't have to live there, so I'm not gonna insult it too much. I'm just gonna say, I'll be there for a little bit, and then I will leave when I can, and then focus on living in New York, and then moving to LA. And those are that. So I'll focus on New York and California, and those are the only states that will exist to me for a little bit. Fallen, what's up? Good to see you. I hope that work went okay. I'm glad that you're here as well. Thank you so much for joining. Is there going to be a charity shirt this year? Guess what? There is. Yeah, thank you, Pet of the Century, for using the shirt command right there. So, Roxy Rondell, we have a brand new charity shirt this year. Again, exclusive to just this year. This design is gone after the end of May. But just like last year, we had a special shirt. This year, we also do. Let me see if it's queued up here. Yeah, let me pop it on screen for you. Check that out. So, if you want to take a look-see here, I'm covered, but that's all right. I'm Mike Wazowskiing myself. It says Suffering to End Suffering up top. This is made by Design by Humans, who is an official partner of St. Jude. But then it's got the knight from Jump King standing over me. I've fallen to my knees in a Walmart. I'm clutching my head. And then he's just sort of imposing, you know, he's this oppressive presence behind me. And then we have this spotlight over us because, as you guys know, I'm an ex-theater kid, so I'm the most dramatic child, like, alive. I'm an adult who's supposed to be, or I'm a child who's supposed to be an adult. And everything is like a stage play to me. So we made it like a big scene in a stage play type of thing. I have nothing against Ohio. I've never even been there, but I will insult it anyway. It just seems so punchable. It's a really weird place. I never really know. I've been outside of like being in the big cities, like proper, like I had one of my best friends in college lived in Cleveland, so I was in Cleveland all the time. And then obviously like Molly and Wade live in Ohio as well, so I visited other parts of Ohio. I've gone to like Cincinnati with my family when I was like a kid. But I every time I'm in like the suburbs of Ohio, I'm just like, this is just copy pasted from a different part of Ohio. This whole state, the whole state is like, if you took the shape of Ohio, you filled in like 1/4 of the state with like, you know, trees and roads and buildings, and then you right-clicked it and hit content awareness fill on Photoshop, and it sort of like vaguely filled out the rest of the state of Ohio with the same exact stuff. And that's all, like, every time, because, like, you know, I go to the burbs mainly when I'm in Ohio, because it is like a big suburban sprawl and corn. And then the occasional city. So most of my friends just like live out in the burbs and whatever. So every time I'm in the burbs, I'm like, this could be a neighborhood literally anywhere else in the state. I have no idea where I'm at. You know, if I was out here and someone like punched me in the head and I like lost my memory for a moment, I got amnesia, the dark descent. I would, and I woke up from blacking out, I'd be like, I don't know where in Ohio I am. I have no idea where in Ohio. There's no identifying factors. Me rushing to finish my assignments on time. Oh no, Firefly, good luck. That's so true. The Midwest is all the boring parts of an overly large open world game. It's the part of every MMO that every review of an MMO is like, it's this giant world that should be so robust but is so devoid of life. There's nothing to fill all the space that they've created. It's like when Pokemon Legends Arceus came out, and like even before that, like Breath of the Wild, where they're like, oh, it's got these big, sweeping, amazing landscapes, but there's nothing filling them up. I feel like you just described all of the Midwest. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't want to be like a dick because, like, again, I'm from New York. As someone from New York, like, you know, New York State, like, yeah, we got farmland as well, but, like, I'm used to city living for the most part. Like, I live in a fairly nice neighborhood, but it's very close to the city. I can just, like, go to the city whenever I want, which is cool if there was shit to do in downtown Rochester. But it's one of those things where, like, I go outside of where I live, and I'm like, I am okay with not living in this other part of the country. It's just not for me. Like, I need hustle and bustle. I need noise. I need just, like, energy. Like, I feed off of that stuff. You guys know, I just feed off of that shit, you know? Literally true about the suburbs in Ohio. Cincinnati and Dayton look the same in the smaller suburbs. You know what's so funny about you saying that is I'm pretty sure I've been to Dayton, Ohio as well, and I would not be... If you held up two pictures for me and were like, which one's Cincy and which one's Dayton, I would be like, I don't know. I just found out earlier today that, like, other parts besides Cincinnati have Skyline Chili. And I was like, well, what reason is there to go to Cincy then? Unless you're like a Bengals fan. What reason would I ever go to Cincinnati again then? Skyline Chili, I can get it way closer to home. You know? Skyline's so good. I love Skyline. I was talking, again, right before this stream started, I was chatting with a friend, and we were talking about how, like, Skyline, like, a lot of people dunk on it because they're like, oh, it's gross. Oh, it's like, you know, they say, like, the classist thing of, like, oh, it's poor people food or whatever. Because, like, you're just putting, like, chili on, like, spaghetti or whatever. I love it. I think it's fucking awesome. Okay, I already did it. It was my... I forgot we were on front page already. There's my 1F. There's my 1F bomb. PG-13 movie. Twitch staff, you can't get mad. I'm still brand safe because PG-13 movie, I get one F word. That was my one. Already wasted it tonight. I'm going to forget while we're playing Amnesia. I'm going to be, like, peeing my pants, running away from a monster, screaming in that weird, like, ah! Voice I do, and I'm gonna drop it. I know it's gonna happen. We did get away with 2 last stream, and they clearly are still putting me on front page, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Cincinnati has a cool zoo. Oh yeah, the Cincy Zoo. I have always wanted to visit the Cincy Zoo. I've heard some, like, cool stuff about that. Born and raised in LA, drove across the country a while back. It was very different. I liked it, but like you said, the lack of noise can be unsettling. Yeah, and so Jessica, I'm glad you brought that up because, like, a majority of the people who over the years have been like, Brian, don't move to LA, don't move here, are people who, like, are transplants to LA. They're like, yeah, like, when I was, like, 16, my family moved from, like, Idaho to LA, and, oh, man, everything's expensive and you have to drive so far. I'm from New York State. Like, Rochester, you got to drive everywhere to go places, and everything costs a lot of money because it's New York State. Like when Morgan and I go to LA, we're like, the price, what are people talking about? Besides rent, everything's the same. So it's one of those things where like, I feel like people who are transplants are way more jaded about the area than people who like grew up there. And that's always the discussion I've had, because I have a lot of friends who have been urging me to move out there who are like born, raised in LA area. And they're like, yeah, I love it. It's actually like cool. There's so much opportunity, good food, good weather, you know, whatever, all the things that you want. Like for me, like I have a ton of business connections out there, which is really cool. Yeah, and they're always like, no, move here. It's awesome. We'd love to have you out here. You seem like you have the right attitude. Nervly, hello, hi, welcome to the stream, by the way. Sorry I didn't say hi when I first saw you come in. I was in the middle of rambling, as I do. Poor people, screw that. Barbecue is traditionally poor people food, and that's awesome. Yeah, exactly. I just hate classist statements like that. Again, like, Morgan and I went through, like, a phase in our lifetime where, like, I was unemployed, and, like, we literally lived off of, like, dollar store groceries, and then, like, $5 pizzas from Little Caesars, or, like, fast food every now and then to treat ourselves. And, like, I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I know the food nutritionally is, like, freaking awful for me, sure. But also, on top of that, like, you do what you gotta do to stay alive and survive a little bit. So, like, I don't know. I always hate that mentality of, like, oh, that's, like, low-quality food because it's meant for poor people. And it's like, well, screw you, dude. Like, I hope that someday you have to deal with, like, having to manage your money very freaking carefully. Like, every $5 counts, you know? To be honest, I'm moving away from LA. There's a lot that's nice, but cost of living is rough. Yeah, I totally get that part of it. Like, when people are like, yeah, I got to get out of here because the cost of living is too much. I get that 100,000,000% Jessiful. It's the people, I always feel like the people who get really jaded are the ones who, are transplants. Again, they move out from, like, you know, the East Coast, or they move from, like, the Midwest or wherever, and they go to LA and they expect, like, you know, they have, like, the Hollywood stars in their eyes. They're like, oh, this place is, wow, I'm gonna be famous. I'm gonna be someone. Or because the cost of living is here is so high, I'll make more money because of just the economy, and that's, like, the way that it works. And they don't, like, you know, put two and two together that is not, like, a guarantee. I feel like you do kind of have to be a little bit privileged to move to LA, and I can openly acknowledge that. I tell you guys all the time, I've been doing this as a full-time job for over half a decade now, and I'm in the most privileged position in my entire life. I bought, like, $200 of Steam games for a charity stream for fun. Like, that's something, like, I wouldn't have been able to do, like, 6 years ago. So, like, it's one of those things where I really am very aware. I hope I never come across as, like, spoiled or, like, unaware of the privilege that I have. I know that me even considering moving to LA, the fact it's in my wheelhouse of probability, it's very, very, very privileged. So I get it. Yeah. And like you said, I will have so many friends there. I will have so many opportunities already lined up. Like, I'm guaranteed to, like, potentially make more money than I do by moving there. I'll spend more money, but I'll spend that money to make more money, essentially, if that makes sense. So that's sort of like what I'm focused on right now. I'm very excited. Love to see all the new follows. Yeah, we've gotten so many because we've gotten front page over the past couple streams. And I'm just so glad that people want to give me a shot at all and give this community a shot. All of us are so, you guys are so wonderful to, like, the new people who are joining. I hope that anyone who's new here isn't afraid to chat and feels welcomed. Nervly, oh my god, thank you so much for the $10. Thanks for raising money for a good cause. Yo, thank you. And again, like, the fact that, like, front page lined up with this charity push, like, us being able to raise money for, like, a really good cause while we're in sort of the crosshairs of front page, where we have way more eyes on us than normal. I'm so thrilled about that. I'm sad that this is all going to end on Sunday. And then pretty much the only way I'll be on, like, front page is if you scroll down from the homepage into the API creator shelf. But even that is, like, that's a nice way to raise visibility for this cause while I get to raise visibility and representation for myself, which is really cool. Like, I'm very honored to have been selected as an API representative this month, which is very neat. Yamanaka, I don't know if I said hi to you yet or not, but it's so nice to see you. Welcome into all the new people that are joining. Hope you are I hope you have fun here. Yeah, absolutely. I can't read still tonight. So, yeah. Sending lots of love, hugs, and positive vibes to all the new people. Aw, thank you so much for welcoming in people. And I hope that just the fact that, we're using our time slot to raise awareness for this cause together and remind people literally every dollar helps. If you even got $1, if every person watching us right now donated $1, we would blow past the next milestone and a half. That would be so cool if we could do that. So even if you got $1, again, you might be like, $1 doesn't help. No, $1 always helps. $1 helps because it got us to the total we're at now. It got us to the $23,000 we raised last year for this cause. It gets things like tissues, hand soap, hand sanitizer, rubber gloves, face masks, whatever the hospital needs. It really does help out a ton. Dollar Train, exactly. You guys know me. I will work as hard as I possibly can, scratching at just being dragged backwards into the darkness while I kick my feet and try to prevent you from donating money to me or donating subs or bits to me. I'm frantically throwing a tantrum to keep people from ever donating directly to me. I'm pressuring you right now. I store up all that potential pressuring I could do with people for this month. If you got $1 to spare, listen, skip the Starbucks tomorrow. $4 can literally help this hospital out a ton. Please, please, please help out these kids and these families. None of them will ever have to spend a single dollar because you've spent yours on food, on travel, on housing, on medical expenses. All of that gets covered directly by St. Jude. And then the other thing that you're funding is all of that money that goes into the hospital is also used for research that St. Jude shares. They upload it to a free database online that any medical institute, any hospital, any research center around the world can access for free. Take the findings of St. Jude in their, fight against cancer. Say that they come up with a better way to get rid of a tumor. Gets uploaded to the database, and every hospital around the world suddenly has that technology, or at least the method to do it at their fingertips. They're doing that for free. And you guys are funding that. Yo, Nervily, thank you so much for the Dollar Train. Let's go, everyone. Thank you. Alicia, thank you for the $20 to St. Jude. Seriously, not enough stickers on that face. We're going to go ahead. We're going to add another one. Guys, we're almost through the first sheet of stickers, by the way. Almost through the first sheet. So you can make it happen. You can contribute 20 simple dollars. I know that's a lot right now. We've gone through pandemic. People's jobs aren't back. Some people haven't, financially recovered from everything that's happened to the world over the past couple years. I get it. Please don't feel, bad about yourself. Don't feel negative about yourself if you can't donate. The fact that you're here rooting me on, engaging with me, being awesome to each other, that's keeping the vibes going. All of you are fantastic for that. But, maybe consider sharing the stream over on social media. You can retweet me if you don't feel comfortable making your own original tweet about what's going on over here. Feel free to do that. But thank you for being here at all. But thank you to those of you donating. It means a lot. Corey, thank you for the $1. And Alicia, that 20 again goes a very, very long way. Sport, thank you for the $1 as well. Kia, thank you for the $1 coming in here as well. Hazel, Esther, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. How long did the T-Rex hands last? Seafinch, they last for 5 minutes, which is why I bumped them up to $50 a pop, because originally they were 25, and I was like, I'm just going to spend the whole stream with these on, and we're actually not going to make any progress. People are going to get bored of watching me running into a wall in amnesia over and over again. We're doing it at 50 so we can push this dial forward. We want to hit 4K. If we have 4K, before we even start, it'd be awesome. Look at that Dollar Tree. Look at the Dollar Tree. It's a fantastic little shop. I wish I could donate tonight, too. I shared the stream again on Twitter. Well, Lacey, thank you for doing that. That's really nice of you. Seriously, thank you so much. Jenna, I love that we both have, a chaos emote. That is fantastic. Pet of the Century, thank you so much for the $1, contributing to the Dollar Train. Speedrun to 4K. Yeah, let's speedrun to 4K before I start up any gameplay. I sort of jumped the gun last stream. People were like, you're playing a video game within 30 minutes? What's wrong with you? What kind of... Were you replaced by someone? That's what closed captions said, what you said, and it's stuck in my brain. That's so funny. You guys want to see another cool thing I got in the mail, by the way? This is really cool. So I already showed this off over on Fan House. Fan House always gets stuff before you peasants get it. But on Fan House, I shared this. So as you guys know, I'm officially partnered with like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Konami now, which is like insane to think about. Like 15-year-old me is like sobbing right now with joy. I've literally been a Yu-Gi-Oh! Fan for like 20 years. And they started sending me more products. Like obviously we still have a bunch of packs to open from like all the booster boxes that they sent us. But they sent me the brand new collection, Ghosts from the Past, today. So thank you to Konami. Hashtag free product, hashtag ad. But thank you very, very much. This is brand new. It's got special, special edition foiling on it of like older cards. So there's like a Red Eyes Black Dragon in here that I'd love to pull. In this sort of artwork, it's called a Ghost Rare Foil. It's super collector's items. They got a Blue Eyes White Dragon in here, and then we got our girl, Magic, or a Dark Magician girl, right on the back there. If I pull this, I'm gonna scream so loud that my neighbors are gonna call the cops, probably. Fallen Cherub, thank you for $1 to the Dollar Train, helping us get towards our goal. Thank you very, very much. But yeah, they sent me this. This is really cool that they sent me this. I thought that was dope. And then obviously we have like Grand Creators to still open, Brothers of Legend, Battle of Chaos, all the crap that I've gotten of all the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. We'll do another card opening stream sometime. Maybe on like a day where we're not actively like pushing like the charity as hard. Where I'm just vibing out with you guys, and if you feel like donating to the charity, great. Otherwise, we're, just doing a card stream or something. I mean, maybe we'll do something like that, because we got to open Pokemon cards, too. The OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga was so metal. It was kind of effed up, wasn't it? It was pretty heavy. Fallen $10. Thank you so much to St. Jude. That's so, so nice. Thank you very, very much. For those of us in the community who cannot donate right now, but we all love what you're doing for the foundation and helping St. Jude. Love y'all, and hope Siggy is doing well. Siggy's doing very well. He's just been napping all day. He's actually been kind of like rude lately. He's been like waking Morgan and I up like throughout the night, and also has been like doing, I don't know, like he's just been like getting into like closets and like areas of the house he's never had any interest in before, and just making a bunch of noise and making a mess, honestly. He's been a goofy boy. A Little Karibo voice children's card game. It is a children's card game. But the anime and the manga, if you guys have never watched season 0 of the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, it's like effed up. Like people just straight up get like destroyed. They just die in it. Like the Shadow Realm was like a translation thing to make it like more kid friendly. No one actually gets sent to the Shadow Realm in Yu-Gi-Oh. They actually get killed. Generic Bones, thank you for the bit, by the way. I appreciate that. Hello, welcome to the stream. Raising money for St. Jude tonight. Again, if you guys don't know what we're doing tonight or the rest of the month, you can use the St. Jude command and you can use the Suffer command to find out all about what we're doing. The Suffer command is one of those things that like we have to hit milestones for it to activate. But when it does, again, chat, you know the wheel that you know and love. It's up there. It's the game randomizer. So, get us another. We are less than $200 away from the next milestone, and then you guys can decide if I continue to play Amnesia, or if you want to roll the dice again. Maybe we end up back on I Am Bread, and I bang my head against the wall. Maybe we land on, the new Fatal Frame game, which I know literally nothing about, except that it's probably like every other Fatal Frame game where it's in Japan and you use a camera to battle ghosts. Or maybe we land on one of the really bad games and my computer explodes and you've accidentally ended stream by voting for that. Or maybe Jump King, and then I'll end the stream because I'll be raging so hard because I don't want to play that game. I am going to do everything. I might even, and this is the villain doing their monologue to reveal their evil plan before anyone, when nobody asked. But if I am going to, I would actively encourage people to vote to keep me in amnesia. I might actually try to sway the vote and be like, oh no, not amnesia. The worst thing I could be playing right now. You guys, and sway the vote so I don't even have a chance to land on Jump King. Because that's how much I don't want to play Jump King. Jump King will get you booted off a front page for 3+ F. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. That's the other risk of it. Oh my god. More viewers than Bob Ross? Not in my heart. Not in my heart, Aphelion. Bob Ross will always have more. You know? Toxic Streamer rigs poll in their favor? Yeah. That is how I would use my godlike toxic influence here in this chat. What is Jump King exactly? I don't want to see your rage on it, but I don't know anything about it. Do you want to see a... Got it. Here, I'll show you a quick trailer of it. This is my least favorite game I think that might have ever been made. It's a very... I can acknowledge objectively this is a very, very well-made game. But I don't want anything ever to do with this game. Anytime charity is over, by the way, like, so when May ends... I love Jump King and the pain it causes you. That's all it does, is it causes me pain. I've shared this before, but every single time I play this game for St. Jude, you know, we play it as like a big like stretch goal normally for the charity, but whenever the month of May is over, I uninstall it from my Steam library because I hate it so much. I don't even want to see the name in my installed games. I hate that game. So excited for Jump King. Well, we better get to the next milestone because if we don't, we'll never spin the wheel again. So you'll never have a chance for us to potentially hit that again, you know? 5 a.m. over here. Oh my God, Nervly, please go get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Seriously. Thank you so much for your generosity as well. Thank you so much. Also, if the internet blipped there for a moment, I don't think it was very long. But yeah, again, Morgan and I have been dealing with like crappy internet service lately. We're not 100% sure. How can you help support this charity campaign? Donate responsibly, share the stream, share the link, vibe out in chat, all the above. Oh, I like this. I like that. Good poll. Just a small blip? Awesome. Jump King equals physical pain for Brian. It equals years off my life. Like, not even like an exaggeration. I feel like there's a part of my soul that leaves every time I play this game. I feel like screaming and like breaking like things. I don't want to break things. They cost money to replace. This is the only game. Bennett Foddy does not get under my skin this much. I Am Bread does not get under my skin this much. Something specifically about the one button input of Jump King, the simplicity of it, where it looks so easy and it is not. It just, something about that makes me want to just like curl up and disappear. So T-Rex arms and Jump King would be bad. It would be terrible. It would literally. I played it last year with the Crab Claw oven mitts. It's hit a bit tonight. Yeah, I think it only hit that one time, so it might be over on your end if you're seeing it a lot more than that, Bree. Because we only just had that one blip I called out there, because according to my side of stuff, things have been stable overall. Stress and rage that bad literally is detrimental to health, so you're not wrong. Yeah, exactly, right. Those of you who don't know, I used to be a psych counselor, so I understand the physiological effects that the mind can have on the body. I'm well aware of that going into this month. I'm doing it for you. I'm doing it for you, for your entertainment, so you feel compelled to go. Somewhere in Memphis, Tennessee is a little girl, little boy, some child who is suffering from the scariest news that they and their family have ever gotten, which is they found a tumor in, their chest. They found a tumor in their head, whatever it might be. And we're doing every single thing possible, including me sacrificing my own life force here live on Twitch on the front page to make sure that someone, might be like, I don't need that Starbucks coffee tomorrow. I'm going to donate like $4 or $5 to St. Jude. I'm going to make that little kid's life a little bit better, give them a bigger fighting chance. Because every year that St. Jude is in operation is another step closer to us finding a forever cure for cancer. And I'm really, really excited if we can do that. You're getting up in years. We don't We don't need you having a stroke. Listen, I've read messages in chat that have been so unhinged that there are moments where I'm like, my brain's gonna reboot. I'll have that stroke on stream from having to interact with you. So he's aging right before our eyes. Oh my God. I'm old. Welcome everyone joining in. Yeah, hello, hi. Welcome to anyone who's joining us from the front page. I don't think I've done my little intro yet. Chat, feel free to make fun of me as much as you do. Hi, my name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I'm a full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I play everything from AAA games to indie titles. I play, horror. I play ridiculous, simulator games. I just do a little bit of everything. I open Pokemon cards, do cosplay, just a whole bunch of stuff going on, all the time here. So yeah, everyone point and laugh. Oh my God, I'll never get away from doing normal things and then having chat try to shame me for it. All right, so let me, Jessiful, I think you were the one who asked about what Jump King was. I'll just put the screen up here real quick and show you the trailer. See, this is the knight right here on the screen. This guy right here, that's the guy who's on our t-shirt. Show you guys the trailer quick of this game. I hate this goddamn game. I don't even want why.
Yes, old friend. Remember the feeling. It pains me to say, but she is gone forever.
Thank you for promoting Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime here. Any primers in chat? I appreciate that. 11 p.m. in Texas? I'm on East Coast, so I'm a little bit ahead of you.
You didn't do it for her, did you?
Alright. Oh, wait, this is the new... Is this new? Ghost of the Babe? Wait, what is this? Is that coming out next week? Friday the 13th? There's a new... Is this DLC on Friday the 13th? Oh, wait, no, that came out... Never mind, that was years ago. Wait, have they added new shit since I played this? There's no way. We played it last year, right? Do I have to... I'm not buying... there is DLC. Oh, that's soundtrack. What did they do to make the game different? It sucks. It still sucks just as much as I remember it. What do they mean? What? New Jump King lore? All right, here's the original game. That was a debate trailer. It's a free expansion. Why would I ever put myself... Why would I ever even want to play that? I would rather drink hot glue out of a glue gun than play this game again. I would rather chug as much glue as I could, coat the insides of my stomach and intestines and throat with that. That sounds very weird out of context. What's up, Kenna? Yeah, we're on front page again. Hero Link, what's up? Welcome. Still raising money for St. Jude, by the way. Quick reminder. Hell is expanding and it's free. Yeah, all it takes is the entry cost of $14.99 or whatever. Don't spend that much on this game. I spent money to lose the golden years of my life is what I did. I'm not gonna make it to the retirement home because of this game. Guaranteed. They didn't even explain what the game is. That wasn't a good trail. Okay, is this better? This is the announcement trail. I've gotten debated twice now. Okay, here we go.
Fate decided on the topmost peak a great treasure.
I'm back with a super late dinner of vegetable soup. Yeah, that sounds good. Wally. Wow, look at him jump. So heroic. The heroic music. That good vibes of progress. Oh, wait, he fell.
On the nature of that treasure, fate was clear.
Is it really Smoking Hot Babe at the top? I don't know. No spoilers in chat either. I've literally never gotten there. I've gotten 3/4 of the way through the game, and I fell. And the fall sent me 2/3 of the way down the map, and I think my soul left my body on stream.
Such a dire climb.
Parkour. It is parkour, basically. It's just you only get one button, and how long you hold the button determines how far and how high you jump. It determines the angle of your jump. There's no input outside of that. You have no directional input. You have no ability to change direction in air. you have, and if you fall, much like Bennett Foddy, you go flying down towards the beginning of the game level. It's the stressful mechanic of restarting of a roguelike and or the Bennett Foddy game, except you're a stinky little night boy, and all you can do is jump. You don't even have the movement range. Bennett Foddy is easier and better because you get to actually control different elements. Like, you can move the hammer different directions, catch yourself if you happen to, like, barely miss a ledge, stuff like that. You cannot do that in Jump King. It is a single input game that does not allow you to do anything but jump and hope that you predicted the jump properly. I hate it. Brian's hate for Jump King rant. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It is, there's a reason it's on the list as one of the rage games we could potentially get. Watch the wheel spin, be Jump King. Do not curse me that way. Don't. I would much rather play the horror games than play Jump King. That's not even a joke. You guys saw me last night hide in a corner in Amnesia. I used up all my tinder boxes to make like a cone of safety. Wasted all my resources. Didn't progress past like the first, what should be like the first 10 minutes of the game for a normal player over the course of like 2 hours. I would rather play that than even boot up Jump King. When I was booting up Jump King to see if it was still like running okay and would capture to OBS okay, if we happened to get it in the wheel of chance, in the wheel of suffering, as soon as the music started up of the I was like, I'm gonna die here before we raise a single dollar for like St. Jude. I'm gonna die right here. I'm gonna die right now. Like, I just thought that I would, like, combust or implode or something. Now I must witness this. Listen, people were asking earlier in the, near the end of, like, last month, would you not like more I Am Bread or Jump King? I dislike Jump King far more. I Am Bread is a very frustrating game. But again, it's a game that does the thing I was just talking to you about, where you have the ability to recover. There are mechanics. There is some level of skill beyond prediction involved in I Am Bread. It's a frustrating game, a game meant to be frustrating, but there are mechanics that allow you to recover by chance or by skill. Jump King is all about memorizing how long you should be holding down a button and making a prediction and hoping that your prediction was right. Very different systems. Jump King, almost all chance and memorization. Two things I'm very bad at. And then I Am Bread, actual skill-based gameplay, just annoying. Seafish, oh my god! Seafish, for the people from the front page hot sauce, oh my god. Seafish again with the hot sauce. Listen, Seafish, okay, alright, wow. Listen to this one. Alright. Those of you who don't know, anyone who's donated over $60 to this cause, this is the 60th anniversary of St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. They were started 60 years ago by Danny Thomas, famous comedian and actor, whose sole goal in life was to save the lives of as many kids as he could from debilitating diseases like cancer, like anemia, like a number of different like immune system related diseases, etc. And that was his life goal. And he was happy doing that. And if you donate $60 and select, you have to select the reward that in the dropdown, the select for the 60th anniversary sticker pack. Those are exclusive to this year. They are never going to be made again after St. Jude Play Live or after 2022. And they contain official St. Jude artwork as stickers. And I'm pretty sure some of the stickers are artwork from patients there. So if you have $60, instead of making me eat hot sauce for $100, even though that is more money, bigger number, better person, sure. Thank you very much for doing that, by the way. Good Lord, that's unbelievably generous, C. Finch. I appreciate you a lot. But yes, I will eat hot sauce for the front page. You're right. We're going to eat a little bit more. Drink the fire potion. Can you imagine if I just threw this back? Oh, boy. That is... that's so bad. This is not going to be my favorite thing. But there you have it. Thank you again for your generosity. I am willing to put myself through this kind of thing. Because this is temporary suffering. The things that families have to endure while they're at St. Jude are a lot heavier than anything I will ever probably experience in my whole life. So please know that this is something that means a lot. That even though this is silly ha-has, this means a lot to a lot of people. Oh, oh my God. Oh, wow. I am not on point. Oh my God, thank you. I am not on point. I appreciate you so. Oh my God, $170 or $87. Normally a lurker. I've been waiting all year for St. Jude month. Have a lovely night. That's so nice of you. You have a lovely weekend. Have a lovely night. Thank you. Oh my God. Enjoy more pretzel bread. I need to. Oh my God. We passed 4K with that. Thank you so much for putting us over that amount. That's so cool of you. Seriously? Oh my God, that's so hot. And you only want me to put a sticker on my face. Thank you very, very much. That's really nice of you. Again, also, if you're skeptical about like the stickers that come out from St. Jude for $60, when you give your address and your like personal info, I do not see any of that on my side. The only people who will see that on their side are the people at St. Jude who will directly send it to you. 100% confidential. I will have no idea. I will not be able to dox you. That's handled completely on their side. It's the whole reason I even use Tiltify, because this platform means I don't touch any of the money. I don't touch any people's personal information. I just have to be an idiot on screen, and the money goes to the charity. Isn't that amazing? Safe, secure stickers sounds sweet. Yeah. Wow, good alliteration there. Very good alliteration. I gotta eat some bread. All right. Watch me disgustingly eat bread like a camel again while I talk to chat. Thank you so much to everyone who's here, by the way. We haven't done good news. I just realized it's been over an hour. If you guys have good news, please feel free to share it in the chat, as long as it's something we can all comfortably enjoy together. Doesn't have to be anything big, even if it's something small, like you've been having, trouble, like, motivating yourself to shower or something, and you were able to do that. Like, we want to root you on. If it's something that made you feel good, do that. Please keep in mind, there's only one of me. There's way more of you. So I'm going to miss a lot of this good news, but I hope that people in chat are remembering to encourage and congratulate each other, because all of you deserve to feel that. Good news, I made a therapy appointment. Silver, I'm so proud of you. That's incredible. Kristen Bass, oh my God, $20 to St. Jude. Thank you so much for that. I'll put a sticker on my face for you. Thank you so much. $20 goes such a long way at this organization. Thank you very, very much. Chat. $80, and we're at the silly, funny, haha number that you guys like to write sometimes in chat. I don't know why. So 420 is a weird number. It's really big, but it's just like kind of a random number. It's like, if I said like 69, like that's just like a random number, right? So we're only $80 from that funny haha number that you all like for some reason. Today was a good mental health day, and I was productive. Hell yeah, C. Finch. We're so proud of you for that. That's excellent. Can't remember if I shared already in yesterday's stream, but I'm in fact Employee of the Month. Flynn, that's so good. That's so great. I didn't see it if you did. JK and less. If only. What's going on at those numbers? I don't know. Yeah, what's going on at 4,200? What's that all about? Yeah, taking care of mental health is very important. Exactly. Good news, I was able to eat lunch with my kid looking at the mountains. Oh, that sounds so lovely. I really like that. Just a moment to enjoy time with a loved one while enjoying, our world, our planet. Just taking a moment to slow down. I love the idea of that. Looking at flights to go and see my friend and his husband towards the end of July to see them on his leave from the Marines. That's awesome, Omega. Have a great time with that. Good news, my fever broke. Oh my God, nearly 103. Holy cow. I'm so glad you had the ibuprofen. Again, Sheriff, you got to duck out. Please take care of you. Thank you so much for sharing and letting us know that you're feeling a little bit better. Obviously, you're not going to be feeling better for a while, but the fact that the fever broke. You know what might have had some sort of contribution to that, Shira? I was thinking about this a little bit earlier today. Might be the fact that you stayed up for like 3 days straight. I don't know. Maybe just again, I'm not a scientist or a doctor or anything, but maybe staying up for like 72 hours or whatever you did. maybe a little bit of a miscalculation. Holy cow, my mouth has not stopped burning. I feel like I gotta like take the bread and use it like a napkin because my lips aren't probably like. Trans man, that's wonderful news. I like cheese, crazy cactus. I do too, but I'm lactose intolerant, so it kind of sucks. Don't roast them, they're sick. Sleep deprivation does make things worse. I speak from experience. I mean, yeah. Hey, chat, quick reminder. I know some of you are new here because it's front page, but we are an English-only channel. Just a heads up. I don't know. I'm too stupid to know other languages, so please keep it in English, because if you don't, then I don't know what you're saying. And I'm always going to go with my gut and time it out, most likely. Anime Fangirl, what's up? Staying up for 56 hours and then many hours of airport travel. Yeah, especially since, like, stuff in airports is kind of shitty right now, right? Well, like, everything that's literally been, just literally everything that's been done recently as far as lifting restrictions and being packed in tight with a bunch of people in a small hangar building and then going into a smaller tin can that flies. My good news, I got chocolate cupcakes. I'll share with you in chat. Yeah, and especially because, like, even outside of COVID, you're still dealing with, like, other shit. Like colds and the flu and stuff like that. So, yeah. How much time did it take to make your hair that long? I didn't really, like, I haven't really been keeping track, but I've been growing it out for, like, I think the last haircut I had was, like, a year ago. I don't know. I need a haircut again, though. It's way too long. It's actually kind of annoying. You gonna buy a shirt after next week's paycheck? Awesome, Pyro. Thank you for helping the cause. In high school, I would have weeks where I'd be up for 3 days at a time, and now I can barely stay up 24 hours. This is arguably healthier. It is way healthier to get sleep. I know that, like, you know, a lot of you guys came from, like, the funny, haha, all Twitch streamers and YouTubers are like, oh, sleep is for the weak idea. I'm glad to see that sort of, like, changing a bit, because that just, honestly, some of the worst shit you can do to yourself. What are you eating? It's pretzel bread, because I just took another spoonful of hot sauce, so I'm trying to pad my stomach a little bit. And bread also helps reduce the, like, effects of the capsaicin, which is great. With longer hair, you can do samurai cosplay. I don't want to do samurai cosplay. I'm not Japanese. Although, no, I mean, I could do, like, anime samurai cosplay. That'd be kind of dope. Mainly it just gets, like, in all my food and stuff. It's, like, pretty bad. Like, I'll, like, lean over to, like, cut, like, a piece of food or, like, grab a piece of food with, like, a fork and it, like, dips in it. Official bread stream. What's up, Poisonous? Sleep is for the weak. I'm very weak. Yeah, I'm okay being weak then. I'm weak and healthy. My heart's not gonna explode. Still have insomnia. I still try to get my sleep. Yeah, so... Firefly, you have a great point. All my Girbeagly cosplay, all my Brianna cosplay, the long hair does make it a lot easier than using the wigs. But I gotta use the wigs that I have, you know? Like, it's nice having, like, you know, Morgan, like, style my hair and stuff. But, I've shared this before. When I was young, I actually had to be, like, treated for insomnia. I went to, like, a sleep therapist and stuff. Because my insomnia was so bad, I'd just, like, stay up for, like, days. And then I would just, like, crash and sleep for, like, 12 to, like, 20 hours. And my parents were like, this is effed up. Might have, I mean, something to do with the fact that I was born on the other side of the world. But eating hair becomes a hazard with... Yeah. My thing, I hate it because, like, my main hair I'll brush back, but then, like, one single, like, flyaway will, like, get in my mouth while I'm, like, eating ramen or something. I've got the opposite problems of insomnia. It's odd. Interesting. I mean, insomnia affects any condition. I mean, we talk about that even with, like, the St. Jude stuff with the cancer. You know, people have different reactions to the disease itself, to the treatments, everything like that. Like, the human body is a very unique thing to you. Like, I always hate those people who are like, that's not what that does. That you can't get that side effect from that thing. No, like, some people are literally allergic to water, dude. Like, every human body is so weird. Even laying in bed, even if you aren't sleeping, helps your body and mind. Try to rest. Yeah. I try to sort of, like, zone out and calm down before bed.
I've been with this community for 5 months and I love this community. Heart.
Anime Fangirl, thank you for the 5 months. Has it been 5 months already? Oh my god, thank you so much for sticking around that long. It's really nice of you. Had crazy insomnia my whole life. I remember the first time I pulled an all-nighter just because I couldn't sleep, and for some reason I thought staying up for 24 hours would kill you. So I asked my mom if I was gonna die. I mean, you can definitely die from fatigue. It's happened before. Actually, really goddamn sad. Was, I remember years ago, this was probably like 6-7 years ago or something, there was a streamer who was in his, like, 30s, like, around my age, I think, or maybe late 20s, who tried to do, like, a all-night, like, subathon type stream, like, 24 hours, and he, like, died from it, from exhaustion. And granted, he had other pre-existing medical conditions and stuff. There's, like, too many factors to be like, oh, he died from streaming or something. But, like, sleep is important. The big thing that people have to worry about is at, I think it's 72 hours, you're legally considered insane. Which is, you know, pretty messy. But yeah, the human body, it can break down, you know, and if you do it to yourself, like, over and over again, like, college needs, like, a big revamp, in my opinion, because, like, there's this, like, grind culture that's, like, really, like, sort of romanticized and joked about and not taken as seriously as it should be. But I remember pulling so many all-nighters in college. I used to stay up for several days at a time sometimes to, like, study for term papers or when I was writing my thesis or whatever. Like, it was awful. And, like, that's not good, especially for someone who's, like, a young adult who's, like, growing, you know, legally after 72 hours a week. I think so. They might have changed a lot. That was back in the 90s. That is just something my sleep therapist told me. I've literally never even Googled that. So I could just be lying on the internet. I could be spreading misinformation on the internet. But I don't know. It's one of those things where I know for a fact I've stayed up for multiple days at a time when I was younger, and I would, like, get, like, auditory and visual hallucinations, and I just felt like crap. You know, I just, like, felt like crap. Even when I get, like, the second, third, fourth winds, whatever, I just felt awful. So, again, like, it's kind of your body being like, hey, dimwit, like, do something different than being awake and, like, keeping yourself up with, like, caffeine or whatever other bad chemicals you're putting in your body to do that with, you know? Hey, what's up, Naray? Welcome to the stream. I've actually remembered to take my sleep pill tonight. That's good. That's very, very good. Stayed up for 72 hours before. Don't do it. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, it sounds awful, honestly. There's no reason to do that. Here's the thing. I know that, like, a lot of people, especially, like, you guys know me, we have the ADHD tag on for a reason. I grew up neurodivergent. I did not know the best ways to make friends, even in the most favorable conditions, which obviously, as you guys know, I wasn't presented with very often. But for some reason, like, especially when you're young, you have this, like, tough it out mentality, and maybe it's from, like, generational trauma and, like, you know, the adults from the previous generation being like, tough it out, be tougher, you can do it, work harder, that kind of crap. Very damaging mindsets, but, like, for some reason, like, being tough is, like, this, like, thing that transcends even toxic masculinity, where, like, a lot of people just, like, when you're young, you're like, I want to push myself to my limits. I'm going to be up for the longest amount of time. I'm going to drink the most Mountain Dew. I'm going to do, like, the most extra extreme amount of whatever the hell. I don't know why that's just, like, a thing, but I used to, like, do that, and I'd be like, I bet if I stay up for, like, 5 days, kids at school will think I'm cool. No way. Like, beat me up or something like that. Oh. I don't think I could stay up for 3 days straight. I would be too tired. Yeah, I mean, me now, definitely, I'd pass the hell out. That's for sure. There were times in high school where I'd go a week without getting more than 4 hours of sleep each night, and it was honestly worse than pulling an all-nighter. Honestly, like, having a sleep schedule, there's ways to do it. There's, like, biphasic sleeping. I did that in college for a little bit. Still not the healthiest thing, but there are ways to, like, incorporate less than optimal times into it, but that does build up. It's like a rolling debt, right? I'm out in all caps from this person, I don't even know how to say your name. Was it because I said toxic masculinity? There's nothing more fragile. You cannot be a more beta, fragile type of guy than being upset when someone brings up toxic masculinity, if that is what your being out is. Heads up, some industries are like that too, like public accounting during busy season. Yeah, grind, like burnout culture, stuff like that is like so big. Like, I mean, you hear it from like Disney Pixar animators when they're like trying to really grind out a movie. Game dev probably has the worst goddamn cases of crunch culture, you know, where it's like, don't sleep. You guys are supposed to be in the office for 18 hours each day. I sleep for 6 hours and feel like it isn't enough. I mean, the average human body needs like what, 6 to 10? Or like 7 to 10? So if you're hitting 6, it's probably on the lower end. You might maybe start trying to, even if you're not asleep right away, like winding down earlier might be good for you, you know, type of thing. This is just the way that it works. So, yeah. I never used to sleep more than 4 to 6 hours in college, if that. Yeah, college sucked. College was like one of the most destructive things I ever did to my body, because I was addicted to just like doing work, which obviously set me up for now being a content creator, where every time I have a hobby, I'm like, I should monetize this. I should work. I should make content out of this. Every moment should be content. I like freak out, you know, lose my mind. And I've obviously, you guys know, I've been trying to take a step back from that and get a better, like, healthy work-life balance. But it's tough, you know? Life, there's a pipeline that sort of, like, sets you up for that, like, weirdo mentality, right? Where you, like... And granted, if I wasn't as hyper-focused on the progress that I've, you know, made over the years, like, all the work ethic that I have had, would I be where I am right now? Maybe not. I don't know. I'm very, very successful at what I do, and I'm goddamn proud of it. But at the same time, I don't want to die when I'm like 40 because I stressed myself out so much. Laughs in engineering. Oh, dense tungsten. I'm so sorry to hear that. That sounds awful. Why are there stickers on my face? We are raising money all month of May for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. It's one of the incentives. Donate $20 to the charity. I put a sticker on my face. How old are you? I am 36 years old. I know people go, oh, no, you're not. You can't be a day over 28 or whatever. I'll take that. That sounds pretty good. I'm 36. I'm a little bit older than, most people pin me as, which is fine. I hope hey, guess what? It's AAPI Heritage Month, and that's why I'm on the front page annoying you right now, people who don't know me. But I got those good Asian genetics that allow me to stay youthful for a long-ass time. So I'm happy. And then, when I turn 65, I'm going to poof, and my hands are permanently going to be behind my back. And I'm going to stand on the top of a mountain by a temple and give people quests when they climb up. And I'll have, like, a very long, like, Fu Manchu or something. Or, my other dream is, when I'm that old, I'll turn into, like, one of those, like, ajumas, like, Asian aunties in like a full like windbreaker tracksuit and like the curly puffy hair that's doing like yoga in the park. Those are the two goals. It's like elves, they live forever and then age all at once. Right, exactly. Are we so being Asian, those of you who don't know, you know, it's my job as a representative of Twitch's API month to let you know that all Asians are actually elven. We descended from the deep forests of Morgdal back in the day, and we've taken those genetics with us. That's our secret. Yes, yoga, auntie. Oh my god, that would be so fun. Wake up at 4 a.m, do my yoga stretches as the sun is coming up with a bunch of other old Asian ladies, and then we go to a diner nearby and yell really loud. Just super, super loud the whole time. Yeah, exactly, Rosa Pang. You just go, I go, all day long. That's all I would have to do. The Aunties and Turning Red. Oh God, what a good movie. I cried my face off. I cried like at least 3 times, open, weeping, sobbing over Turning Red. What a cute movie. So good. And I like that, like, them being Asian was obviously like a core part of the story and the identity of the characters, but it wasn't ever brought up like, oh, we have to do this because we are Chinese. Like, it wasn't anything like that. It was like just really naturally incorporated. Like she's a Canadian, an Asian Canadian or whatever, right? I think that type of like normalcy of it, where like you can elevate representation without making a big deal about the fact that you've elevated representation, is so awesome. I want to see more of that. The other franchise that did that really goddamn well, in my opinion, is Poison. Yeah, I'm hiding my elf ears with my headset. Yo, what's up, Falcon? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. The other thing that did that really well was, surprisingly, Apex Legends. The game Apex Legends added the character Valkyrie, and they did like this backstory, and she's like a Japanese character. What ended up happening was they released like her backstory video when they announced the character, and she's voiced by the very fantastic Erika Ishii. It was, you know, her with her family, and they like, you know, they had a little bit, they had like the tatami, like sort of like wallpaper stuff up and whatever in their home. But it wasn't like a big deal. It wasn't like her character was like, I have to enter the arena to regain my family's honor and fight for justice for my people. It wasn't like anything like that. It was literally just like she was a person. You know, I loved that. I thought that was bad. That I want to see more of that. Like, obviously, yeah, we got to elevate like Asian voices. All about that. I want us to take center stage more often. I want people to think of us just naturally more often and not like shoehorn us in as like token representation or whatever. And like, obviously, you know, say what you will with like even stuff like Twitch front page. Like I've already seen tweets where people are like, oh, Twitch front page, so performative, you know, whatever. Like, where's the support the rest of the year? This is still an opportunity. This is still cool as hell. If I had told, you know, like 10-year-old me, that like someday I would get to talk about being Asian in front of thousands of people on a website while I played video games for my job, I would have been like, that's impossible. That's not gonna, that can't happen. Like, no one cares. You know, in fact, people target you because you're Asian. But the coolest thing that I like about media that does that is, again, it celebrates and it centers someone of Asian descent and identity without making that their only personality trait. Like, I'm really sick of like media that's like, this person is this identity, this is now the only thing they talk and think about, and it's the only defining like characteristic of their character. When you think back to like that movie, you go, oh yeah, I love that character, like Dan, he was the coolest like Korean guy. I love that he talked about like Korean food all the time and stuff like that. And there's still room for that in some media, but the fact that like Apex Legends and Turning Red and like a lot of new sort of messaging is coming out that does it in such a like just very natural way. It just seems like it's normalized and natural and very, very cool. It's cool. It's awesome. I want way more of that. I would love to see way more of that. And then obviously then we have like API Heritage Month where we get to like more openly be front and center and make a big deal about who we are and talk about who we are and our experiences in the world and whatnot. So there's room for both those things. It doesn't have to be one way or another. You always see like creepy dumbasses who don't understand nuance being like, oh, well, why Asian people get a whole month? What the hell? Where's the white people month? It's like, that's not what it's about, dummy. I'm sorry that you have two wires that need to be connected in your brain, and that's all that keeps that thing going, despite how small it is. But, like, that's not the point. People aren't going, hey, Asians need more than everyone else. Or whatever group of people needs more than whatever else. We just want to be included without people making a, like being mean about it and shitty about it, you know? It's kind of that easy. So, yeah. Yo, what's up, Chronic? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hi. I remember Brian getting excited about that one DVD Asian character's backstory. So wholesome. Oh, yeah. Honestly, so I think that, so there's two Korean characters in Dead by Daylight. One is the killer, and then the other is the survivor, Youngjin. I can't remember her name. I don't play enough DBD. I told you guys I was going to try to start playing more, and then the community started imploding, and Like, the DBD community was like, we hate the devs. Now we love the devs. Now the devs have NFTs. Now this is happening. Oh, the state of the game sucks. And like, I was just like, I don't even want to like attract the people who are going to bring that discourse into the community because I won't know how to address it properly. I'm not educated enough about it. So I'm just like, I will leave this away. You know, I'm just not going to play this as much anymore. So we will eventually play again, but yeah, they have the two Korean characters, and I thought that they were very well written and well researched, even though it is, circling all the way back to the K-pop conversation that was started near the beginning of the stream, but one of the, like, K-pop has been a very interesting thing to watch from the perspective of a Korean American, because K-pop has been kind of a spearhead in some ways for Western culture to get some familiarity with Korean culture, but I think that much like anime has been bastardized by white people, and people will walk around like Naruto run and like think that all Japanese people only eat ramen like with their like chopsticks and things like that. K-pop is sort of doing the same thing for Koreans. Where it's always the first thing someone asks me when they find out that I'm Korean, and it's a microcosm of the culture. It's such a small, infinitesimally small. Say what you will about how much money it makes them and everything like that. No, it's not. That's not it, Chief. You know, type of thing. That's not all of Korean culture, and it's weird when people lack the nuance. And think, oh, all Koreans do these things that I saw my favorite K-pop idol do on a variety TV show. That's not reality. I want to try out different Asian culture traditional clothing, but I'm too scared to. Josie, just as someone who is Asian, if you are not of Asian heritage, maybe do a little bit of research about that. Like, if you're talking about, like, I want to try out a kipao as a non-Asian person, that's kind of like if I were to put my hair in dreads, you know, like don't do that without a little bit of research in there and like sort of the backstory of why some of those, like I've seen so many people like on TikTok, like non-Asian people wearing like hanboks, which drives me up a goddamn wall. I almost just slipped up and did my second F word. It's one of those things that it's kind of like a bummer to see that, because they don't really understand the reverence surrounding that type of traditional clothing. It's not cosplay. And again, this is sort of that extension of anime ruined it for Japanese people. K-pop's kind of ruining it for Korean people, is people are just like, oh, what a fun, quirky little silly culture. Now I'm going to wear their funny little dresses that they wear when they're eating their, you know, food and whatnot. I did do research. I'm still scared. Then don't do it. If your gut is telling you then don't do it. Don't wear Asian clothes then. If it's something that you put on and you go, yes, people who see this will identify this as an Asian piece of clothing that me, a non-Asian person, is wearing, then don't freaking do it. If it's something that you're like, you put on and you're like, yeah, this is kind of cool, and it's not like traditional Asian clothing, it's just something that's like, oh, this is like Asian street style that like is neat right now. Sure, do that. But like kind of, I don't know, you don't have to be like weird about it. Just like think about it like a normal person, you know? Be sensitive and intelligent about it. If you have doubts, then don't do it. So I feel a little awkward sometimes talking about learning Korean, because everyone assumes it's for K-pop, and like a little, yeah, maybe, but I know a lot of people do it for that reason. Well, so that's a little bit different, because you use K-pop as a bridge to become more... Yeah, exactly, George. You can appreciate culture without appropriating it. You use K-pop as like your foot in the door to your exposure to Korean culture, and that got you interested in an aspect beyond just that microcosm of Korean culture. You weren't like, oh, I'm only learning Korean because then I can translate the songs myself, or like if I have the off chance to like speak to someone who speaks it from like a K-pop group, I'll be able to do that. I'll be able to go to, I always see these people who are like, I'm gonna move to Korea and teach English, and then I'll meet my favorite bias, and then we'll fall in love. And it's like, if I said I was like moving across the, if I was like, guys, There's actually nothing out in LA for me. Like, I don't have any friends out there. There's no opportunities. Yeah, parasocial brainworms. I'm moving to LA because I think I'm going to be able to run into Harrison Ford and have him put me in his will. You guys would be like, you're a psychopath. Why are you on front page of Twitch? I think that if your intention is to learn more about that culture because you're genuinely interested in the broader aspect of that culture, language is a fantastic way to do that. It opens you up to understanding context and different nuances and the history of something that is an integral part of like an identity for a lot of people. It's one of those things. Don't feel awkward about it because I know you, Mads, and like, I'm sure that you've thought long and hard about it and are aware of sort of the ups and downs of just even talking about learning it. But learning a foreign language, no one should be gatekept from doing that. I mean, just do that because you want to actually do it. If you feel in your heart of hearts you're just doing it because you want to do it, do it. That's awesome. Do that thing. YN moment. Yeah, very much. When I was learning French, we listened to a lot of French pop music so we could learn the cadences a bit more. It helped, to be honest. Listening to the music of a language you're learning is honestly helpful. Yeah, absolutely. Because it is, at the end of the day, still language. There's still fully formed sentences for the most part. I remember doing the same thing, Wallowy Willowy. When I was learning French when I was in high school and college, we used to listen to a lot of French rap by an artist named, I think his name was like MC Solar. I'm pretty sure that was his name. But he was like really big at the time. And granted, this is way back in the 2000s. But it's one of those things where like, that did help a lot. Yeah, it really did. And there's no shame. And I mean, so many people learn, like you said, the cadence and like sort of like a little bit more about like context and things like that by watching media, consuming media in some kind of way. But again, the thing that really pisses me off is the people who get so far up the butt of something like K-pop and they go, this is my only personality trait now. I know so much about Korean culture because I learned it by watching these interviews with these Korean guys that I like that all got plastic surgery. Or I like everyone in Korea does this because I saw them talking about it on a variety TV show that's scripted or something. Like that, and when that becomes someone who's not part of that culture's entire personality, and when it becomes something where they make broad generalizations about how everyone from a culture that they're not educated on acts because they've experienced one microcosm of that culture in the form of easily digestible media, sound a little bit like you're appropriating my brother in Christ. Most people in Korea don't even listen to K-pop. That's what they don't get. Yeah, that's the other thing too. That's actually very, very true. One of the big things about it that is a really goddamn tough thing for K-pop fans to swallow. Most people in Korea are actually fans of like trot and ballads. Most of the time that outsells a lot of the K-pop there. The Western sales definitely contribute, and obviously, like again, the optics from Western exposure to K-pop is huge for Korea. They're very, very happy about like the marketing of that and everything like that. But that would be like saying like, wow, everyone knows about America just because of NSYNC. So it's like, do you hear how stupid that sounds? Like that's stupid. Like that's you working you're working a body with no functioning brain inside. So yeah. What's your favorite trot artist? I literally don't listen to it. I don't even like it that much. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'd rather listen to like Japanese city pop or something. Yo, Rain the Wildflower, thank you so much for dropping by. Have a wonderful night and weekend. I listen to K-pop because I enjoy it. I use it a lot as background music for gaming, but it's not the only music I listen to because I do get bored of K-pop. Same, I get bored of other music I listen to. Yeah, exactly. Variety is the spice of life. That's the other thing that I never understand about all the like freaking Koreaboo weirdos who are like, yeah, this is the only part of my personality. And it's like, I get hyperfixations, but there are people who start like going beyond a hyperfixation where it's, as was mentioned before, you get parasocial brainworms. And it's one of those things where like, when I meet people, and this is not trying to be mean or anything, but like when I am at like an event or if I'm like hanging out with like a group of, when I go to like a party, And my buddy's like, yo, you gotta meet this guy, like Steven. This guy's Steven here. I think you guys could get along really well. I'm like, yo, what's up, Steven? What are you into? Nice to meet you. You know, what's your interest? Oh God, dude. I love the video game franchise Doom. Cool. Yeah, I do too. I love that game. It's really fun. It's a dope game. That's super, super cool. What up, Steven? Yeah. What up, Steven? Doom. Yeah, new Doom Eternal. Freaking baller game, right? Yeah. My whole room is coated in only posters of Doom. I actually try not to talk because it's really fun to imitate the Doom guy, like a silent juggernaut going through life. Oh, yeah, no, I've never, like, RP'd Doom guy. But that's cool. Like, do you, like, own the, like, helmet and stuff? Like, that's neat. Maybe think about, like, cosplaying him. That'd be, like, a dope cosplay. Yeah. Yeah, so, like, when I put on the helmet, I feel like I know the Doom guy. I've been actually thinking about moving to hell so that I can get to know Doom guy better. Like, I only eat the intestines of demons for sustenance. I would slap you into next Wednesday if you talk to me about just one that way. I go, okay, so what other interests do you have? Nothing, just that. I would backhand you so fast. So that's the way that I look at it. Variety is the spice of life. Again, and again, and of course, there's always going to be those people who are like, oh, I've never been challenged in my worldview before. How dare you say this, Brian? And I'm sorry, I can probably guess what color your skin is if you're doing that. But if that's a bitter pill for you to swallow, that, like, there's a little bit of appropriation in your behavior if you act that way, and you can't handle that, maybe it ain't the community for you, brother. I will say I do kind of like Steven when I'm hyperfixated on something, but even while hyperfixated, I enjoy other things. Exactly, Wally Willowy. Yeah, so yeah. Are these pimple patches or stickers? They're just stickers, Morigami. I genuinely used to have a friend who stopped talking to me because I didn't want to talk about K-pop 24/7. That is the most toxic thing that they could have possibly done. What a weirdo. Sorry you had to deal with that. It sucks to lose a friend over them having brainworms. The other part of it is, like, I have hyperfixation. So, like, I don't want to hear about people who are like, I have a hyperfixation sometimes. I get hyperfixations, but I still, like Wally Willy said, I still have other interests. It didn't erase the past personality I had. When I see that, that's when I'm like, oh God, you think that you as a white person can become a Korean? I'm gonna punt you like a football into the goddamn sun. It's just very weird when I see that kind of thing. Or like that you know more about, like, Korea, or like the living a Korean experience than, like, a Korean person. Like, very weird, very bizarre. No, don't even invoke that name, Georgie. I knew someone was gonna say Ali from TikTok. Oh God, what a terrible human being. I think that there's one of two situations going on there. I feel like Ali might know exactly what he's doing and is absolutely gaming the system because outrage marketing is so easy. You just say the most brain dead thing online that you know is going to piss off people. And if you've planned it the right way, you will get clicks. It doesn't matter how many people are dunking on you because you're still getting that ad revenue, baby. You're still getting that attention that you crave online. And it sucks you're getting away with it, but that's the way that the internet works a lot. And then the other possibility in my mind is that Ali, I don't know, was born via test tube, and while he was in his test tube gestating or whatever, someone, like, I don't know, like, put some of the, like, McDonald's Szechuan sauce in there or something. And then that's why it came out the way he did. I don't know why that makes sense specifically, but it does. And I will not elaborate further. Yeah, a social experiment. Exactly, Clark. I feel like Ali is a social experiment. Like, I really do. So, I feel like it's an outrage marketing social experiment. I talk to Morgan all the time, and I can't make myself do it because I don't want to... I don't want to make people upset. But I have a degree in psychology. I used to own a marketing firm there have been multiple times where in my lifetime, I've been like, I kind of want to make like an anonymous burner account and just like post bad takes. Like nothing like super offensive, obviously, but stuff that's like truly a bad take. Like, hey guys, you know, like this band that's like really good. Like they're actually bad. Like only just like look for popular opinions and only write the opposite of them and see how much interaction I can farm easily because people can't help themselves. They have to weigh in. They have to say something. They have to try to dunk on that person. But I can't bring myself to do that because upsetting people would bother me too much. I can't do that. Another St. Jude. Camille, thank you so much for the $5 to St. Jude. Thank you very, very much. I've thought about stuff like that as well in the context of Reddit. Yeah, it would be so easy to farm interactions. It doesn't matter if you got downvoted into hell. You'd still be farming interactions. Brian, that's just shower thoughts, yeah. So, yeah, isn't that you every time you enter into your toxic streamer persona? Yeah, but I'm doing that to be funny. I would be doing this as a social experiment, but I can't do that. I wouldn't be able to do that. I would have like a moral dilemma and like have like a breakdown if I like was intentionally like misleading people to piss them off so that I could see how many clicks I could farm. But there are people out there, I guarantee you there's people out there who do that. And do it regularly and do it very goddamn well. And it sucks that they get away with it. Because they know people are too trigger happy to not just pump the brakes and go, whoa, this is not worth engaging in. This is a bad take that's been made before. I don't need to share my opinion on it already because everyone already knows what my opinion on this kind of dog shit is. So, yeah. Johnny, oh my god, Johnny! Johnny, dude, thank you, Johnny. You are unbelievably awesome. Anyway, a little bit of a segue there. Anyone new here, by the way, get ready for a lot of this type of shit. If you're not into it, sorry. Just is the way it is. There's thousands of other people streaming. Go watch them. Johnny, $74.16 to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Holy crap, let's go. $4,200 exactly. Thank you so much. I haven't even started gaming yet. It's almost been 2 hours. Okay, chat. That means before we even get started with Amnesia tonight, I just clickbaited the stream by having Amnesia in the tag the whole time. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for that. I'm going to go ahead. I am going to do a poll. Yeah, we have a poll to do. So, right now, those of you who don't know, this is only going to be a 1-minute poll, so you better use your voting rights, chat. Okay, I'm putting it in. Keep playing Amnesia. Spin the Wheel of Suffering. Okay, that doesn't fit. I'm just going to put it in Wheel of Suffering. Spin Wheel of Suffering, not the Wheel of Suffering. There we go. All right, guys. You can either trap me in this game or spin that wheel and see where we land. And if we land on a new game, I have to move on to it. And it doesn't mean that we won't go back to I Am Bread. It doesn't mean that we, later in the month, won't go back to Amnesia with a wheel spin. It's just there. Or you guys can keep me going with Amnesia. So let's see. Who's a gambler in our community? Who's addicted to gambling in our community? Who needs those, like, 1-800 gambling addiction commercials? And who are the people who just want to see me, like, pee my pants on stream? I might still end up doing it. Guys, here's the other thing. We might roll and we might land on the new Fatal Frame game. Fatal Frame Made It in Blackwater. Which I don't know anything about. I know less about that than I know about Amnesia. That could be, like, way worse. We'll see. Clicked on a few minutes ago, so I assumed you were taking a break or something. I probably should have last night. I was freaking the hell out. Spin the wheel. 75%! What? Whoa! Holy cow! We're going back to the Wheel of Suffering! It's the dopamine brain rush, Brian. You know how our ADHD brains go. Yeah, exactly. I also want to just touch on real quick, because I'm an overthinker, as you all know. I'm too neurotic. I don't want to, like, just leave the K-pop situation where I did, because it sounds like I, like, just hate people who like K-pop. It's not the case. I listen to K-pop. I'm glad people are enjoying K-pop, especially if it's your, like, relatively new exposure to a culture I'm from. That's super, super cool. That said, Don't let it, like, swallow you up whole. Be the multifaceted, incredibly talented, interested in different aspects of the world type of person I know you are in there. And also, don't let people make you feel bad for liking it either. It's one of those, as long as you are not hurting yourself and you're not hurting other people. If you're one of those people who uses it as a shield to go after other people, or like you're like, oh, anyone who doesn't like K-pop's racist, please don't talk for Korean people in that fight, because that's stupid. Like stuff like that. Like, just have fun with it. You know, just have fun with it. That's all I'm saying. Have fun with it. Don't hurt other people. Don't hurt yourself. Do your thing. Be happy. Started listening to Twice because of mad spamming fancy by Twice when you could play random music during your stream. Oh my god, I loved when people song requested just like, yeah, like fancy over and over again. What a good song. That song rocks. Twice is like one of my favorite K-pop groups, honestly. I'm a K-pop enthusiast, and I also was given a sword. A trend among the mods. It's like the K-pop to mod pipeline that's here. Good lord. It's people who use K-pop as their whole personality and as the extent of their knowledge of Korean culture, but speaking matter-of-factly that they know Korean culture. Yeah, exactly. There's that line there. You can be like, hey, I actually don't know that much. You can like just like the music. That's the other thing. Is like, I like a lot of like songs that are in Spanish. I don't know very much about Spanish or like Latin culture or anything like that. I don't know that much about it. I just like the music, but I don't claim to know about that culture. I don't watch an interview with like Shakira and go, wow, now I know so much about everything that Latin people have gone through. Like, that's a weird logic jump that I don't understand why some people do that. It's like super bizarre to watch happen. And again, hey, this is API month. This is my front page moment. I get to talk about this shit all I want. So, yeah. All right. Are you guys ready? Are you ready? Imagine gatekeeping Psy. Who's gatekeeping Psy? No, don't gatekeep Psy. He's an international treasure. Oh my god. Psy is a perfect man. I cosplay, or I wore a Psy costume. By the way, Johnny, I'm gonna put my sticker on the face that you selected as well. Thank you again, Johnny. That's so unbelievably generous. You've been so nice over the years towards this organization and towards my fundraising efforts for it. Psy is like one of my favorite Korean celebrities. He's a goofy dude. He's a goofy guy. You don't want to know why? Wait, what? I don't want to know why what? Cutie! Hello, hi, welcome to the stream! Alright. Let me get this up on the screen. The Wheel of Suffering! Chat! Just to go over it again, let me remove amnesia for this particular spin, and then it will go right back on the wheel again. We got these selected games that we could potentially land on with a spin. Jump King. I am not a spiritual person, but I am praying to every single god and deity that has ever existed in the pantheon of religions and spiritual belief systems that I do not land on Jump King. I will freak out. I don't want to this is like one of my last front page slots for this month, most likely. I don't want people to see me at my worst. Getting over it with Benefati, which would probably tick me off a lot, but not nearly as much as Jump King. Oh, wait, let me shuffle these real quick, because we can't have only, 3 blocks of horror games, 3 blocks of rage games. We needed this randomized here. Okay, so, here we go. We got Fatal Frame Made into Blackwater, which is the only scary game on this list right here, but could... Oh, wait, Soma is too. But, could end up being, awful. It could be, really scary. I have no idea. Ghosts freak me out the most out of, supernatural stuff. Camper Jumper Simulator, which is apparently so bad it might break my computer, according to some of the reviews online. It has an 18% on Steam, or something like that. Getting over it, hard game, will tick me off, will be good entertainment for you. Flat Out 3, this is not Fallout 3. God, I wish it was, because that game's a masterpiece. Flat Out 3, another game that might explode my computer. It apparently is potentially, it could explode my computer. We have 13, another really bad game. Wait, this didn't shuffle these very well. I'm going to shuffle it again after I get through these. This is the 2020 version. Apparently the original's pretty good. and 13 made in 2020 is so horrendous. People were like, I played 20 minutes and asked for a refund. And this is another game that I think on Steam currently has like a rating of like 20%. What happened to Flatout 1 and 2? Well, so Flatout 1 and 2 are apparently legit like racer games, like racing games, and are like kind of fun. Flatout 3 was a different community, or a different dev bought the rights to Flatout and developed what's essentially considered by the community that is diehard Flatout fans. They made like a fan game and released it as Flatout 3 on Steam, and it's just apparently atrocious. Like, all the physics are broken, and it's just, like, really bad. So, I Am Bread. We could go back to I Am Bread, guys. You might have doomed us to repeating history. Again, you guys watch reruns here. I'm a cartoon rerun. So, nothing you're not used to. Could do a cartoon rerun scripted, pre-recorded stream. Soma, which is apparently really spooky as well, and is made by the Amnesia people, so that might also suck. Those are our games. Let me shuffle till things seem appropriately spread out here. Man, it really wants to like put these next to each other. Let me do this physically here. Wait. Getting over it in Flatout, Soma, I Am Bread. Wait, no. This is good. Never mind. This is good. This is the best one that we've had as a spread. All right, chat, you've earned it. We got to 4,000, so a new poll was activated. Please keep in mind, you can donate to put stickers on my face. You can just donate out of the goodness of your heart, but $20 will net you a sticker on my face. $60 nets you the very special edition 60th anniversary St. Jude stickers if you select the reward, as you should, because you might as well get some swag out of raising money for charity. And that will be sent to you directly by St. Jude. I don't control any of that, so make sure you select the reward and get to the little box that makes you put in your address. $50 will activate the Dino hands, the T-Rex hands for 5 minutes, regardless of what type of game I'm playing. And then $100 is a spoonful of hot sauce. We have some other stuff unlocking in, I think it's $800 at 5,000. I'm pretty sure we unlocked Bean Boozled there. I don't want to do that, but, and that's going to have a pretty high price this year, just to warn everybody about Bean Boozled, but, there's a reason for it. It's because I don't want to barf and lose my channel. Oh my god, thank you, Georgie, for $1, and Pet of the Century for $1. Let's go with that dollar train. Who's going to be the caboose? It's going to be non-stop the whole stream. All right, while that dollar train is coming through, we're spinning, seeing what tonight's game is. Are you ready, chat? Can I get some Gerb Chaos in the chat? Can we get a little bit of Gerb Chaos in the chat to let me know that you are ready for this spin? Chronic, $1. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you a ton. Oh my gosh. Falcon with $1 coming in hot. Thank you very, very much. Guys, that $4 right there. Again, you just raised enough money for rubber gloves, for pens and paper, for hand sanitizer for the hospital staff. You're helping it going. Keep going. All right. Spinning away. Oh, God. This could be bad. We'll see what happens. No, do not land on Soma. I don't know anything about this game. I don't know anything about this game. God dang it. Is it a stream or a promo show for a product? It's not a promo show for a product. It's a promo for a charity, though. We're overlapping here a little bit. Raising money for a charity. I've never played this game. I have never, ever played this game. Okay, wait, chat. By the way, I did think of a new thing. I forgot to mention this. I'm so sorry I didn't mention this. I am so sorry I did not mention this. What we're gonna do, you guys, I was thinking about it. I was like, it's really unfair that we raised like $2,500 before we were even on the Wheel of Suffering. You guys get 2 of these. You get 2 of these right now. I'm going to cash in one for you right now, and I'm going to cash the next one in for the next wheel spin. If you want it, chat. And actually, so I'll put in another poll. Would you... So, this is going to be... They count as rerolls. You only get 2 of them this month for the first 2 tiers. Yeah, you can re-roll your stats. Slade and Morgan, thank you for the $1. Well, the 111 from Morgan, thank you so much. So I'm going to put in a poll here quick. 1 minute poll again. Whether you want me to play Soma or to re-roll. So we're gonna re-roll just this once. We're gonna see what happens. All right, potentially re-roll or Soma. These are your votes. This way, you guys get to use the credit that you have earned. I didn't think that was fair to have taken that away from you. So you have a content warning for these other horror games. I do. I'll add them once I know which game we land on. But yeah, I only made them for the horror games this time. All right. So reroll stats. Go vote right now, or stick to Soma and do another. And guys, you never know. Here's the thing: is after Soma comes off the board here, Amnesia goes back in its slot because that's the way the wheel works. So, is anyone else's stream jittering? I don't think so. I'm not having any dropped frames on my side. Fatal Frame is rooting. I'm rooting for you. Oh my god. Well, I feel like that's going to be the scariest one. And those of you who don't know what Soma is made by the same creators as Amnesia. From what I've heard, it's basically just Amnesia in space. So, a refresh. What? 61% of chat wants me to reroll? Wow. Okay. All right, you guys are cashing in one reroll here. Next, at 5,000, you guys will get a chance to use your other reroll. Potentially. And if you vote not to use it then we'll wait until 6,000 and so on and so forth, okay? All right. Well, you guys didn't want Soma, so Amnesia goes back in its slot. And if it lands on Amnesia again, I mean, what did you do with your voting power? Oh. Are you? I can't swear. I can't say. I can't drop super loud, angry F-bombs right now. I'm on front page. They literally told me I can't do that. I have to be like brand safe or whatever the hell that means, Twitch. I can't. I'm actually. I'm bad. I should have waited till 5K and be like, oh, I'm so silly, Chad. I forgot that I was going to give you rerolls.
He only likes her because she's.
I am so pissed off. I'm sure there's some people who are like, this is a stupid bit. Whatever, you playing it up. No! This sucks! I hate this game. You can reroll for yourself. It wouldn't be proper suffering if I could get out of this. Are we going back to Soma? No, it's rolled. The roll was made. I'm mad. Like, of everything, that was a what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There was a 1 in 8 chance to get it both times. So based on probability, it's like technically a 1 in 4 chance. 1 in 4, 25% is a failing grade by like a lot, right? That's like a failing grade by like a lot. Reroll, I don't like Jump King. Is it your stream? I don't like it either, but I'm the one who called this suffering to end suffering. So if you don't like the game, you don't have to watch it. Anna, thank you for the $1. Slams dollar down on the oh my god, thank you very, very much. I'll take 1 train length. What do you pay? What can you buy on a train for $1? A bag of peanuts. Guys, if there was easy outs in this month, it wouldn't be suffering. Again, I'm experiencing a fraction of what any of the people at St. Jude have to go through. I'm willingly doing this to myself. So, please know. Please know. It's very appreciated that you're all here. Hanging out. J. Ray Green, thank you for 21 months, by the way. That's so, so nice. I'm so glad that you are a part of this community. We appreciate you a ton. Seriously, thank you so, so much. All right. I already showed you the Jump King trailer, so I don't have to do that. Cool. Neat. Awesome. Dope. I think I was using this screen for it. Give me 1 second. All right, let me change the title of the stream and stuff. We'll take out the content warning because that's no longer necessary, although I'm not responsible for anything I say at this point. I'm playing Jump King. Changing the game. I'm ecstatic. Content warning, Jump King. That should be the content warning for this game. I might commit homicide on stream. You might see the last thing that you see is me pa pia pa, and then the stream just ends. I told the story about me busting a controller in college in anger when I bought it was release day of Devil May Cry 3. And I broke it because I was so angry, and it's the only time I've ever intentionally broken any of my, like, gaming equipment. This is the only game that's gotten me even a fraction to that. It's gotten me the closest to that, I should say. This is literally the only game in my entire Steam library that's ever gotten me close enough where I went, oh, this controller will take $50 to replace. You just gotta chill out. God, in a perfect world, right? It's not even loading. Come on. Come on, people want to see you. You're holding up the charity stream, Jump King. This is, those of you who don't know, this is the game. There's the goddamn music. All right, get on the screen. Why is it doing this? All right. Wait, that's not right. Give me a second. Is it this side? Or is it this one? Oh, it's this one. There it is. I was like, that's the wrong screen. If it crashes, we re-roll. Oh, gee, oh my God, it's crashing. I don't know what's going on. My computer, oh, weird. My computer's not running it anymore. Oh, so strange. Oh, wow, the audio's getting so strange on my end. Is everyone else hearing this? Wait, weird, it's lagging out. Oh, that's so strange. Oh, too bad. I guess we probably can't play Jump King. Oh, wow, that's a bummer. Oh, gee, I was so looking forward to the rage segment's always my favorite of all of the, wow. I would riot. Haley, what's up? Good to see you. Hello. I have to re-roll because of frames. I don't want to play this. This game sucks. This game sucks. Absolute ass. Some of you were asking, by the way, you were like, you're like, Brian, is there gonna be a singing tier this year where you play Jump King again and sing like you did the past 2 years? Is there gonna be a special thing during like the Jump King segment? No! There's literally not this year. We did that last year. We did like the crazy perks, family-friendly Jump King and stuff like that. We can't. I am going to lose my mind playing the regular vanilla of this. We're not. No. We're not doing, there's not going to be like singing and silly, goofy, wacky stuff. It's me playing Jump King. This is the content. Me being angry on screen playing this game. And I'm deleting my progress because it's every year. Yeah. No musical. I feel like it could happen randomly without intention. Feels like that could just happen. Yeah, maybe. Wait! Can you walk now? Wait, can I? Wait! I can just walk back and forth? I don't have to hop forward like a dummy like that? Oh, God, but then I have to. Couldn't you always walk? No, you had to, like, hop forward like a little squirrely boy. Oh, my God. Are we doing the hard game on hard mode? Maybe. I don't think that you could. I thought that guys, I uninstall this every May, every time, every month. Maybe you could always walk. I don't know. The only times you see me play this are for St. Jude. I uninstall as soon as May. How many days are in May? Whatever day is the last day of May hits, the 31st or whatever. I'm the day after June 1st. This game is uninstalled from my computer. I promise you that. So I don't remember. Maybe you could. Maybe you could. I don't remember being able to jump straight up like that and take a safety jump or whatever. Brian's brain blocks out all the memories of this game except for how much he hates it. Right. It's fine. It's one fall. I literally hate this game. I don't remember having to put in direction input to jump. Oh. Off to a great start. Yeah, okay. So those of you wondering, see, okay. So you hold down the A button or the space bar if you're using mouse and keyboard like a psychopath. And you just jump. You just jump. And if you hold it down long enough, you auto jump. You don't get to hold this down indefinitely and choose when you jump. The longer you hold it down, the higher and the farther you jump. And then you get little stinky jumps like that are nerve-wracking because you have to guess. I'm guessing right here. Oh, wow. Wow, Brian's getting really good. Oh, how hard could it be? He's getting really good at this. No, I've done this intro section like 5,000 times in my life. And so I have maybe a little bit of muscle memory about like, oh, I think that that's like a full jump. That one's like a partial jump. And you sort of get a feel for... Yeah, like I remember this is a full jump, full power jump. This one's not. That one's a partial jump. But I barely made it. Look at that. Already molding. Listen! Yeah! Oh my God, I was about to puke. I was about to throw up. Yeah, get out of here, Crow. I remember that Crow screwed us up before. We're already at the drain. We're doing good. We're all right. We're okay. This is the first like safe point in the game. All right, we don't have to get angry. See? You guys said chill out. Taking deep breaths. I remember this part. Yep. I remember this part. Just, you wall bounce up. This one. Okay. Oh, you fart. Where you ended last year. I didn't have to end here, but I missed that jump. Last year... All right, guys. So I want to share a little bit of a story with y'all. I'm from Western New York State. Rochester doesn't have a professional football team. The next closest city to us, Buffalo. I just jumped back down off the platform I was on. What's wrong with me? Off to a goodly start. I don't. But I don't need chats. I don't need chats noise right now. I'm going to... Next closest city over to us, Buffalo. The Buffalo Bills, national football sports franchise. It's been around for a very long time. A lot of people in Rochester, you mother of pearl. A lot of people in Rochester, can you guys hear? This is, when I'm yelling, there's a certain like pitch and octave of yelling that I get to where it's like, this is the angriest I can be. But right before that, I always try to do my best to calm myself down and try to, like, speak in a slightly more subdued voice, but there's, like, this edge to it. There's this little, like, sharp blade to how I say words and how I enunciate. And as I'm telling the story, that is coming out. I'm not meaning to talk this way. If I had to, like, do a voice acting audition right now, I would fail it because I would just be like, and I'm going to the king's castle. You're right, Lancelot. I am going to the king's castle. You're right. Threatening streamer, yeah. Anyway, so the Buffalo Bills. I got it. Yeah, the quiet before the suffer. The Buffalo Bills in the 90s were a phenomenal team. They had an incredible... What in the actual goddamn hell just happened? It's okay. We get that progress back. We get that progress back, and it's okay. You piece of cheese. What in the actual... Anyway, so the Buffalo Bills, in the 90s. I'm not personally a Bills fan. I grew up around Bills fans because Rochester is Bills country. I grew up as a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. That's besides the point. Bills fans, they're pretty intense because, again, especially in this area, we don't have a national football team of our own. So I'm from Buffalo. My family's 1,000% Bills fans. So you've probably seen someone do a RV to folding table jump before then, right? Where they jump from the top of RVs. They were literally made fun of it nationally and on some sports publication because what they call themselves are the Bills Mafia because of they're just a crazy crime family, I guess. I don't know. But they stand on RVs in the parking lot of Bills games and set up folding tables beneath next to the RVs, and they jump from the roof of the RV onto the folding table, and it breaks the folding table. And people get severely injured every year doing this, but it's just, there's nothing to do in Buffalo, so except get hammered and watch the Bills and sometimes the Buffalo Sabres. So what's the purpose? It's just sports fans. There's a lot of overlap between the sports fans who do that stuff and the ones who are like protesting equals rioting. I'll just let you know there's a lot of overlap between those two camps. It's very ironic and hilarious. I'm convinced if the Bills ever win the Super Bowl, people will burn down the city. Oh yeah, absolutely. Anyway, the Buffalo Bills in the 90s. I grew up in a Bills home for the most part. At least the Bills hype was there. Because in the 90s, the Buffalo Bills went to the playoffs, and the Bills had a shot to win the Super Bowl 4 times. 4 times they had a shot to win the Super Bowl. Every single time, they messed it up. Something went wrong. A kick went wide right. There was a bad call by a ref, whatever. But what ended up happening was the Bills ended up sucking super hard after that. They went through this phase where they had this quarterback from Canada named Doug Flutie. Really nice dude. Super nice guy. My parents, I think, still have a unopened box of what are called Flutie Flakes that were made specifically for the area. They were just bigger frosted flakes. That's all they were. But they had Doug Flutie on the box. And, Ray Claire, thank you very, very much for gifting a sub to Remedy XO. That's really nice. Remedy, if you're here, make sure you're saying thank you. Enjoy the emotes in the sub badge. Anyway, so, oh my god, I was about to absolutely lose my mind. Anyway. So under the Flutie era of football, they did okay, but they mainly were pretty mid. They were mediocre to sucky for decades. Until recently, they got a lot better. They got like a ton better. Oh my god, I'm gonna shit a brick, dude. There we go. You have to do like the little bump there. So here's the thing about the Bills, and the reason I bring them up while I'm playing Jump King. They became one of the teams that went the longest without a playoff run. After being one of the top tier teams in the 90s, when I was growing up watching them, they became one of the worst teams in the entire league with one of the longest dry spells of playoff runs. Oh my God in heaven. It did not matter how crappy they were. The Buffalo Bills tried really, really hard to rebuild their franchise. Get pieces of the franchise that needed to be replaced. A better quarterback, a better wide receiving line, better defensive tackle, whatever. And it didn't matter how many seasons they fouled in a row. Boomer rant. Yeah, I brought out trad sports. So this is a talk radio rant. And now they're one of the top seeded teams in the NFL. I'm gonna freak out if I keep missing that jump. What is wrong with me? All I'm gonna say is try as you might. There's a spark in you that if you keep it alive, you too could become. I mean, they haven't won a Super Bowl, but they're getting there. I haven't gotten to the top of the tower in this game yet. I haven't found the smoking hot babe. But I'll Buffalo Bills this until I get to the Super Bowl of this game, which is the smoking hot babe. I don't know why did I. This is just to distract myself so I don't freak the hell out. I think you can do it. Yeah, I haven't won the Super Bowl. All right, you too could become mediocre. Jessica, get some good rest. Thank you so much for vibing with us. We appreciate you a ton. Seriously, Buffalo Brian. That makes me sound like the serial killer, though. My parents would tell me the story of Don Beeb's famous tackle to inspire me to keep trying. Yeah, okay, yo. So, someone who's familiar with Buffalo, then. Steve Christie, one of the best kickers of all time, literally set, like, the world record for, like, farthest NFL kick until, like, semi-recent years, right? Steve Christie, super nice dude. Him and I share the same birthday. November 23rd. Or 13th. Why did I say it that way? I got so distracted in my own brain from what I have to do next in the game, I said my birthday wrong. November 13th. Steve Christie and I share the birthday of November 13th. And November 13th, I when I was a kid, my parents helped me write a letter to Steve Christie, kicker of the Buffalo Bills, who was the active kicker at the time. And it was basically like, hey, we share a birthday. I think you're really cool. Like, when I get big, I want to be like an NFL kicker or something like that. For years after that, Steve Christie on my birthday would send me a birthday card, and he'd wish me a happy birthday, like famous NFL player talked about on ESPN all day. He would send me a birthday card. Isn't that nice? He's a nice guy. Falcon, oh my God. Falcon, $50 to St. Jude. Thank you so much for helping out. Buffalo Brian? What did this do, though? T-Rex hands, of course. For a brief moment, I was like, it's not going to be that bad because it's one button input. But I still am going to have to pick my... All right, let me... This will be epic. Thank you so much. I appreciate... Thank you. Thanks for helping the families and the kids at St. Jude. Those of you who don't know what T-Rex hands are, Jurassic Park. Welcome to Jurassic Park. My cousin used to play for the Dallas Cowboys. No way. Preston Pearson, no way. That's your cousin? That's so cool. Hello, everybody. Jesus. I just remembered I have to do directional inputs as well, so this is going to be awful. Front page on Twitch. Yeah, what's up, Vash? How we doing? Raising money for St. Jude. Getting front page slot for AAPI month. So anyone who's joining us, anyone who's following tonight, thank you so much for joining. Thanks for saying hello. Thanks for supporting the stream. All right, 5 minutes on the clock. Start. Can I hit the button? Dude, my phone won't let me hit the button. All right, I'll give you an extra 3 seconds, Falcon, on the 5 minutes. Oh, God, Jesus. Thank you very, very much, Anonymous, whoever you are, who gifted a sub to Vash. Vash, enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Seriously, thank you very, very much. All right. Our T-Rexes are chomping down on the Xbox controller for the oh, God, Jesus. So jumping's not going to be hard. Directional jumping's going to be tough. So I got to make sure I'm going in the... I'm going to... Oh, God. All right. Not even just direct... Oh, God. Not even directional jumping. Do you know what's going to make this the hardest, chat? Is it is hard. Like, so when you press like a button on a controller, you sort of get like a little bit of haptic feedback, right? You get like this feeling of like, oh, I've been pressing down this hard on this button. These cushion how much pressure I'm putting on the button, so I can't tell accurately how much pressure I put down on the button, what direction, if I'm moving them in the right direction. This is gonna suck. Oh, you god damn. That was so close. I almost hit my head on that. All right, this one, I think. Yeah, full jump. Oh! I almost just walked off the edge there. There's a stupid T-Rex mouth. Was hitting the thing. All right. Oh, God. Piece of pie. You have a timer? I do have a timer. Thank you. The timer's currently at 1 minute and 45 seconds. What the? I should just jump straight up more often because I don't know. All right, butt bounce, I think, on this one. Yeah, max butt bounce. I remember these ones. Max butt bounce and then max butt bounce. Nope, not max butt bounce because you hit your head. Georgie, thank you for $14.15 to St. Jude. Helping us out a ton. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, only $330 until we are at $1,000 raised for the night. I'm going to lose my goddamn mind. And only $730 till the next poll, where you could potentially. I'm gonna lose my shit here in a second. What was I even saying? What was I saying? Oh! Okay, no, that's fine. That's good, right? Okay. Hello. This guy talks to us. He talks about the babe at the top. Pretty sure. You gonna talk, man? You normally talk. Is he dead this time? Did he die? Chat, what was I saying a second ago? Oh, yeah. Next. Oh, my God. That was completely by chance. That was completely by chance. Holy God, Christmas Christ, dude. All right, we're the next part of the area. Oh! He died from lack of babes. I think the dino gloves are giving you powers. Maybe. It's also... oh, fuck, dude. I remember a little bit more of this game than I thought I did. Probably because I've been through these areas 5,000 mother farting times. I am gonna just... Oh, boy. I'm gonna... What was I talking about? Oh, if we hit 5K. If we hit 5K. Oh, you fart. God, the front page could not be at a worse time. Then you will be allowed, chat. Can I go out there? I need that, right? I'm pretty sure that's an item I need. You can redeem your, oh, you little butthole. Oh my God, I can't believe I made that back. Oh, I'm learning. Chat, he's believing. No, I'm not. Ah! Oh, you. I hate this so much, Falcon. Why would you freaking do this? What? Oh, 5K, you can, yeah, you have one more reroll left for the rest of the month. So you could use it at 5K. We'll have a poll for that. And then, if you don't use it, then you can use it at 6K. I'm trying to, like, explain, like, technical aspects of the charity. I'm trying to explain technical aspects of the charity. And I can't, dude. I walked off the cliff. Oh, it's been over 5. Okay, it's been over 5. We're good, we're good, we're good. Thank you, Falcon. $50 to the kids and families at St. Jude. How nice of you. How wonderful that you did that out of the goodness of your heart, and that is the only reason that you did it at all. My hands are so sweaty right now. It's disgusting. It feels like they're coated in a thin film of sweat, which is what it is. Why did I say it that way? I don't want to touch those again. Yes, for the children. Oh, now it feels weird without them. Now I'm not because I had to press extra hard when I had those on to make him jump, and now I don't have to press as long, and now my timing's all off. Okay, wait. Part of it's you got to get into the groove. You got to get into you got to get the feels of it going. Fudge cakes, dude. Okay. Little guy. At least we're not losing a lot of progress yet. And we scared away the crow with the ring. So we should, I believe, be able to grab the ring next time we see him. Because that's an item we need to progress the goddamn game. Once we get up to the, like, merchant guy, I'm pretty sure, right? I don't know. Why I'm asking chat. You don't care. You want to see me lose. You want to see me break my silly face. A nice relaxing game to wind down the day. Yeah! It's so nice. I love that it looks like the games of my childhood. So nostalgic. So wonderful to know that this is the game. Oh, thank God, finally, you little guy. You piece of shorts! You really had to catch... Yeah! Yeah, it's... Hey. I want to see the babe at the top. Me too! I've never seen... Why am I reading chat mid-jump? Like, mid-jump, why not? What's wrong with me? Can you imagine, chat, how powerful I'd be if I had just been born with a goddamn brain? You forklift. I really don't want to lose front page slot. I don't. I'm gonna get there though. Oh ho ho ho! Oh ho ho! All right. Can you just get into that little crevasse? I remember this basically feeling like I was in a pinball machine the last time I did this during singing stream, and not really just hating this. Because I'm not gonna lose like a bunch of progress in this area. That's not the part I'm afraid of. I'm afraid of being stuck on the same 7 jumps. Take your stupid time. You stupid idiot. There's like thousands of people watching you right now. Can you not do something a little bit better than this? What is going on? Don't reach out while jumping. A little late for that, I feel like. I feel like maybe, perhaps, possibly, I'm just an idiot. We got the ADHD tag on for a reason. That's the wrong way! That's not even the way I wanted the face to do that move. Okay. That's a full jump. That's a partial jump. This is like a half jump. And then this is like another half jump. Yeah. All right. Okay. We're not messing around anymore. This is a half jump. This is a full, almost, jump. No reading chat. I'm going to kill you guys. God. I just see chat going up. I'm like, what happened? Yeah. You! Oh! No, we got it. We connected. I thought I had missed that jump. Oh! Wait, we got to do it from like here. Back here. Okay. All right. If you're reading this, you should be jumping. You sound like a bad thrift store TV. Why? Okay. Oh, that's right. This is where it gets dangerous. Jumpers don't read chat, Gerb smile. /emote only. Ah! We did it. No, too much, too much, too much! No! I hate this game. I hate this goddamn game. What's this note say? Jumper's poem. Oh, good. Okay. Jumping and falling. My heart is turned cold. I've never read this before. Down here, naught can warm it. No, not even gold. So I rise and attempt, once again fearing not. My heart resting sure that the babe remains hot. Simply stop falling. I will end you. God damn it! All right. Full jump this way. Partial jump this way. Partial this way. Partial this way. Not that partial, though. A little bit more strength in there. Let's get a little bit more oomph in there. All right, champ. This is it. The playoffs. You got to throw it with a little bit more elbow grease. Beautiful poetry, right? Just resist gravity easy. Can even take that piece of advice. I hate this game. I don't. Okay. We're not even into the part that's going to like make me the angriest, I know, because I've played this so often for charity stream. I thought that was way too much. That one's good. Okay. Straight up bars. Sprout wings, learn to fly. Yeah, where's the power-ups in this game? I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I am going to lose it. Oh boy, if I'd fallen again. Hey Brian, you fell. Wow, thank you. I didn't notice. I really appreciate the expert advice and knowledge of all the people. Oh, he's talking now. Is it her? Feel her touch. That's gross, dude. I don't want to hear about this. God. Is this what happens to you when you meet the smoking hot babe? No. Okay, dude, I don't have enough time. I'm raising money for a charity, so I don't have enough time to talk to you. I have to get angry for my viewers and possibly throw up on stream from rage. A physiological effect. Oh, God. Awesome voice acting. I don't know, at this point, I don't know if that's sarcastic or if that's real, but I'm going to say thanks anyway. I don't know. I'm gonna throw the hell up. I hate this goddamn game. Chat, there are so many reasons why I don't play this except for charity, but I don't know what I was gonna say. That's it. There's so many reasons that I don't play this for anything but charity. You're supposed to go up, not down. I'm gonna lose it. It's this Fall Guys. Oh my God, in Jeebus land. Okay, full, partial. Not that. That's too much. You forsaken. Can I suggest jumping in a direction? I'm trying. I thought it was getting over it. I would much rather play getting over it. Why am I reading your message right now? Why would I read that? I would rather have, in the beginning of like Game of Thrones when like Daenerys Targaryen's like brother gets like the molten gold poured into his body to kill him. I would prefer that right now. I would prefer that to happen to me. I hate this game. Imagine how strong your legs have to be for those jumps. No, read only jumps. There's like a... Here's the thing, though, is if I read... Oh, is it... I forgot to move the alerts above the St. Jude bar again. I always do that. All right. Should fix it for that. Let me get some beans. All right, let me do that. Is this right? It's full jump up here? Yeah, okay. And then that one, yeah, you can take a little bit of a bounce. Here we go again. And then I'm pretty sure we have to weave. Call your doctor today if you think Girbeagly could help you. Side effects include homicidal tendencies, nausea, and the condition known as hot dog fingers. Hot dog fingers? What? You're insinuating I have hot dog fingers? Ah! Okay. Okay. Oh, look at that! That's a Poggers moment. Hello, hi, Nat. What did I come into? Suffering in hell. The worst game created in recent memory. N. Thank you very much. I'm assuming, is that like Aaron? Like it is to be man is to err. N. Aaron, thank you for the tier 1. I hope you enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Thanks so much for hanging out. If you don't know what's going on, we are raising money all throughout May for St. Jude Play Live charity for the St. Jude the St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. My brain is actually melting in my head, chat. Bear with me. This is to help battle childhood cancer to potentially find a cure. Last year we raised $23,000 for them. Going for at least 10K this year. It'd be awesome if we got back to 23. And then also the reason I'm on front page, it is currently AAPI Heritage Month. So I was chosen as one of the representatives of potentially being on front page. I'll most likely not be on front page after Sunday. But the past 2 streams, I've gotten to be on front page, which is really cool because I get to, you know, hopefully be some good representation for Asians and also use the eyes on us to raise some good money for a good organization.
Greetings! These boots are fit for a legendary hero. Crafted by a distinguished master. With these, you'll get to that babe in no time. Since I like you, I'll cut you a deal.
All right, you little gremlin boy.
For only 1 measly gold,
There, yours. I almost just jumped off. Hey, yeah, that's the thing the crow has up top.
What do you say, eh?
Is this real? I feel like this is a great debate. We've never actually tried this. I can't remember. I know the crow, like, goes away. No! What the? That was insane. Thank you very much, by the way, to our mod team for being awesome. I remember that jump. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get the energy up. Can we get some Gerb Chaos in the chat? Not only for that jump, but for, you know, all the good stuff. All the good stuff going on right now this month for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Let's cleanse the vibes of chat, as they say. That jump, by the way, I remember. Brian is also a voice actor for those of y'all that did not know. Yeah, it's true. I'm literally in 3 video games now. Trying to get in more. And in an animation I just finished, which was fun. Which has to be announced. And it was a pretty minor role, but oh, you piece of... Oh my god, I'm gonna freak out. What in the actual crap? Let me see what happened here. Hey guys, can you like just settle the hell down? I don't. We're like a chill community. Why are there like people writing like stupid shit in chat? Just use your brain. Just like use your brain. It's very easy. I promise you. It's that thing beneath your eyeballs. It does things automatically a lot. Like making you jump the wrong way in Jump King. I'm gonna piss my pants in anger, dude. I'm so angry right now. New to Twitch? Wait, how do the donations work? How is the money raised? Okay, so Aaron, I'll break it down for you super quick. There is a website called Tiltify that is very well renowned. It's been around for a very long ass time now. It's a really cool website that works directly with charities, so that me, the streamer, does not have to handle any of the financial side of stuff. A donation comes through, it goes through the Tiltify website directly to the charity. That way, there's no messy tax stuff from me on my side. There's no weird indecision or I guess mystery, I should say. Not indecision, that's the wrong word. There's no like weird mystery of like where the funds are going, because they don't get anywhere close to my bank account. I don't see anyone's personal information when they donate through Tiltify. It goes directly to the charity. Charities like St. Jude, again, if you've never heard of them before, they're absolutely fantastic. They make sure that every single patient, again, they focus on childhood cancer. They're working on a cure for childhood cancer. They do this in two different ways. Way number one is they have a hospital where they fly in kids from all over the world. They're based in Memphis, Tennessee, but they fly in kids from Europe, from Asia, from America itself. They just fly kids in and they treat them with the latest technology. That's just the hospital part of their organization. The research side of things is why they're called a research hospital, is they have a ton of different like labs on the campus. I've gotten to visit the campus a ton. I've gotten to talk to a bunch of the staff, the scientists, / researchers, the doctors, the nurses, so many people while I was there. I've been a St. Jude ambassador for like half a decade now, something like that. But the research that they do there towards the cure for cancer, they're constantly creating more and more effective ways to treat cancer. And one of the things that's really cool is when they have those research breakthroughs, they upload that information, that new breakthrough, to a database. The database is free to access for any hospital, medical center, research center around the world. They take that information and they are basically just sharing it for free with the world, so other hospitals can improve their survival rates of cancer patients. Other hospitals can work on adapting, a new breakthrough in technology or medication into what they do regularly. It's really, really fantastic stuff. Now, this charity, again, Tiltify works directly with St. Jude, and they will send the money if you donate through the Tiltify link, which you can use a credit card, you can use PayPal, whatever. Again, I don't see any of that info on my side at all. The only thing I see is the username that you use when the donation goes through. Money doesn't even come close to me. I would prefer if it didn't anyway. I don't want that shit on my hands. That's too much tax work for me. But it goes directly to the charity. So you, as a donator, can like write that off yourself. I don't get to write off the portion you donated, which is really, really great for you as the direct donator. But yeah, and so it goes directly to funding that organization. It's very, very cool. The other coolest part about all the treatments and things like that are done at St. Jude is, again, they're flying in people from all over the world. St. Jude does not ever charge any patient or their family a single bill. So for the travel there, for getting the travel to get around Memphis, if they like are going out to buy groceries or sightsee or whatever. Most of the time they're not, because their kids will mainly be either bedridden or have to stay on the campus just because, they're immunocompromised. You don't want them catching the flu or something worse that could really hurt them. And they have to be nearby for like treatment and things. And a lot of them are unfortunately too weak to even like go anywhere else. But they cover travel. They cover housing. They have like apartments on the campus itself that are nicer than my house. They're really, really nice. They're outfitted with like flat screen TVs, video game consoles, multiple rooms, so that like if a parent has to do like work remotely from a room, they can like use one as an office, stuff like that. It's really, really cool. Food is covered. All medical evaluations, all medicines themselves, all surgeries, all checkups. Even if a kid has their cancer go into remission, and 10 years down the line, they need a checkup, they get that checkup for free because of the funding from St. Jude. So that is what we're trying to do right now. St. Jude, from the moment they opened their doors, the survival rate of childhood leukemia was 20%. It was basically a death sentence for a kid. Doctors would go, well, your kid might live, but he's probably going to die. So you can leave him here in, like, hospice care. And we'll just, like, put them in a room. And all these sick, crying kids wondering where their parents were passing away without too much help. And Danny Thomas, a really old school actor and comedian, saw this one day, and he was horrified. He was like, why are we treating children who should be in the prime of their life as lost causes? Let's start an organization that does more than that. So Danny Thomas created St. Jude. And it doesn't matter what your, ethnicity or nationality is. It doesn't matter what your socioeconomic status is, what your religious beliefs are. All are welcome at St. Jude to be treated, again, for free for cancer, for anemia, for different immunocompromising illnesses. It's really cool shit. It's very, very awesome. So that's what St. Jude does. We've been raising money for them for like 5-6 years, something like that. And again, the money goes directly through Tiltify to answer your original question. Through the Tiltify app, not just counting St. Jude, over the years, we've raised over $100,000 for various charities. We just hit that milestone last night. Pretty wild. Really cool stuff. So through the month of May, I always set it aside as the whole month we fundraise for this cause. And that's sort of what you're tuning in here for. And then June, we go back to our chaotic gremlin selves, and we're not PG-13 anymore. I get to put the mature tag back on the stream and make Automod not be an overbearing, abrasive piece of crap that times out everybody for the most innocent of jokes. But yeah, we will be doing that the remainder of the month. I hope I was able to answer something in that little ramble. But this month is called Suffering to End Suffering, and those of you tuning in here on front page who might not know, Suffering to End Suffering is my little way of acknowledging that the suffering that goes on at St. Jude, and honestly, they make the experience a lot better than most hospitals for the kids there. They do a lot of really good work on making kids feel like kids, even if they are, undergoing one of the scariest one of the scariest medical things in their lives. I'm going to actually lose my freaking mind, dude. Oh my god! That was so much progress! So there's a good example of that. There's I'm eating hot sauce. I'm gonna be eating Bean Boozled in less than $800. I'm playing games that I hate. So we have the Wheel of Suffering, which every $1,000, chat gets to vote whether I keep playing the crappy game I'm playing or we spin the wheel and go to the next crappy game. And on the list are horror games, which I do very badly at, which is why originally the stream was tagged as Amnesia, because I was playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent, because I've literally never beaten that game. Or maybe I did and I forgot, but the last time I played it was like 7 years ago. And then there's other horror games on the list. There's games that are very badly rated on Steam that have like a Steam rating of 30% and below. And then there's rage games like Getting Over It with Benefati or Jump King that are designed to make you angry on stream. Not me thinking stream crashed when you got quiet. I almost wish it did. Is your camera mirrored? It is mirrored. Yeah. It's currently mirrored. Oh, that was actually very close. If I had gone all the way back down to the beginning there, by missing that jump, I was gonna I'm gonna flip out. All right, at least this part I mainly know, like the button inputs and stuff, or not. I'm just stupid. Okay, that's fine. No, that's good. That's good. Okay. All right. And then... So, again... even if you have $1 to spare, it helps out a lot. If you can skip, Starbucks coffee tomorrow and spend $5, that helps out a ton. I don't just say that. We wouldn't be at the total we're at now without every dollar that's been donated to this charity. So things like $1, it might not sound like it does a lot, but again, I've gotten to visit the families, the kids, the staff at this organization, and $1 buys things like face masks. It buys things like rubber gloves. It buys things like Post-it notes. It buys things like markers and pens and paper for the hospital, things that they, paper clips, anything that you can think of that like the average hospital needs. So there's that. That is something that you can do. And if you don't feel comfortable doing that, that's A-okay too. The fact you're here and sharing your good vibes and encouraging me while I'm undergoing literally my least favorite game that's ever been made, you are giving energy to me, because by the end of this month, I'm going to be a very, very empty husk of who I used to be. It always happens every single time. And feel free to share on social media as well. And it doesn't matter how small you think your impact is on social media, because I believe in ripple effects. And who knows, maybe someone will see your tweet and they'll retweet it. And then someone else will retweet that, and it will keep retweeting until a celebrity like Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson sees the tweet, goes, I like St. Jude, I'm going to donate $10,000. And he comes by the stream, and you've made all the world of a difference because your tweet went semi-viral. Wouldn't that be cool? That's why we have Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson as an emote. Gerb Rock. Thanks, chat, for sharing that. Georgie, thank you very much for $20 to St. Jude. That's really, really nice. And also, thank you, Aaron. Oh, my gosh. Thank you right there. I'm glad that we were able to convince you to help out a great cause. $60. Enjoy your 60th anniversary. That is a sticker pack. Georgie, I'll put a sticker on my face for you as well. Thank you so much, both of you. That generosity goes such a long way. $80 is no small amount at organizations like this. Thank you so, so much. If you donate $60 or more, this is directly through St. Jude. So the nicest thing, hey guys, we finished a sticker sheet, by the way. This is every single slot on this was a $20 sticker. Thank you so much. That's really cool of you. It's really nice. I can feel the soul leaving my freaking body at the moment, by the way, chat. I'm losing my brain. Just noticed the stickers. All good. I mean, my face cam's like kind of small in the corner. It's all good. I love that my knight is just dead on the ground right there, because that's how I feel inside right now. It's the 60th anniversary of St. Jude. So if you select the Tiltify reward for the 60th anniversary sticker pack, you get official St. Jude exclusive stickers that are never going to be made again after this year. And some of those stickers are most likely going to be based on the artwork by some of the child patients at St. Jude. It's a really cool, cute way to get yourself something and support the stream. Thank you. Yeah, and we also have a shirt created by Design by Humans, who is an official partner of St. Jude. The shirts are $25. It comes with an exclusive design, only available this year, that I designed with an artist at Design by Humans. And it's a $25 shirt. $10 goes to St. Jude. The other $15 I don't touch at all. That goes towards Design by Humans, so they can handle manufacturing and shipping costs and things like that. Last year, we raised like $300, $400, something just through the t-shirts alone. It doesn't get added to this grand total till the end if I decide to do it myself or just tell you guys. I normally just tell you guys about it, but then we know in our head how much we raised. But yeah, we were one of the top shirt sellers last year, which was really cool. Chronic, have a great night. Anyone who's dipping out, I get it. It's 2 a.m. Eastern time. I am in mental pain. Thank you for being here. Thanks for listening to me ramble. Thank you very, very much for chilling. I hope those of you who are hanging out here and decide to join us in our community with a follow, enjoy your time here. Again, for those of you who don't know me, I normally am full of more energy, but I'm also normally not playing Jump King. And yeah, my name is Brian. I'm a full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I normally play everything from AAA games to indie titles like this one. Although I normally try to play games I actually enjoy. I do cosplay. I do Pokemon card openings. I do just chatting streams. I just do a little bit of anything to connect with my community. There you guys go. That's great. Just stay on the ledge, my guy. Please, did you leave? Guy, is me completing my purchase of the charity shirt help? Yes, it does. Thank you for helping out the kids and families of St. Jude. It's really cool of you. Thank you so, so much. I just realized I have to wake up in 4 hours to graduate. Oh my gosh! Take care. Go get some good rest. Please know we're so proud of you, Falcon. Congrats on graduating. We are so unbelievably proud of you. That is dope as hell. Congrats to you. Everyone congratulate Falcon in the chat for graduating. It's not a small feat. It's a really impressive, cool one. Way to go. I'm proud of you. A lot of people in chat are so proud of you. I don't want to be stuck here because we got... This part was supposed to be easy. Here's what this game does, right? So, you know... There's parasitic plants in nature, right? And some of these plants, what they do is they, when they're like they're put in the, like a forest by like bird droppings or something. Who cares how they get there? They get there in the forest. They are naturally designed to wrap their roots around other plant roots, like the plants that are already like native to that area. And what they'll do is they will wrap their roots and like block the sunlight of those other plants and steal the nutrition from those plants. And then that's how they survive. Is they've like siphoned off the life force of another plant. This game is a parasitic plant. This game is my parasitic plant. This game is my parasitic plant, and it is stealing every time I play it. I feel like I'm closer to death. This has to be what it feels like to die, right? Like there's no way that this is not. That dude just say to step on him? I wasn't reading, but I wouldn't be surprised. That guy's a creepy little gremlin guy. I hate myself. He's always saying something creepy. He's sniffing me now.
Can it be? Scent.
That's gross. I hate that. Sure is an analogy. It's accurate to this game. It's so accurate to this game. It's a parasitic plant. What the hell happened there? I didn't hit that button, I feel like. Time slows down when you talk about how you hate this game. For you or for me? Because I feel like I've been playing this for 6 hours. There's no way I haven't been, right? It saps all his energy and life force. Yeah! It is so... There are very few things that bother me more than having to, like, restart a project or something or restart a task of some sort. This game is literally just restarting a task of the game. I spent 5 hours on a term paper. An hour maybe? No way. This game is spending 5 hours on a term paper and then... What the... Stupid... And then, accidentally spilling a jar of ink all over it. And you were handwriting it for some reason because you're a masochist. Once you start... So it's a snowball effect, right? Okay. We're going to have a little psychology lesson here because, as some of you know, I used to be a psych counselor back in the day. So what happens is this game is designed to have pitfalls that piss you off. little moments that are not even that hard. Like this segment, we've been in this little area 1,000 times. This isn't that bad. This isn't that hard. This shouldn't be that challenging or difficult. The issue is I'm so mad about the last time I did that I end up doing it again. Because I'm tilted. I've literally become tilted. I've become a tilted gamer. Something I try not to do. I try not to do this. I'm gonna lose my crap. This is insane. Why am I jumping? Why am I trying to butt bounce on that platform? I feel like butt bouncing is the wrong thing there. I feel like that's the wrong thing to do. Oh my god. I get so tilted at the towers. You make a Fortnite reference in my chat? I don't think I don't think I used to butt bounce there. Why am I trying to like butt bounce there? Why am I not literally doing anything else? Like that. That was different. It wasn't good, but it was different. I hate myself. Jenna, get some good rest. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much for all your help modding. Got a couple weirdos tonight. Just how front page goes. A lot of people who I'm guessing, you know, after they like touch the ingredients of the sandwich they're making, they like sniff their fingers for too long or something. That's like my mental image whenever we have like a weirdo in Twitch chat. I'm always like, that's the guy who just like, you know, sniffs his fingers like way too long. So. No, butt bounce is right. I just have to do a baby butt bounce. What the hell? I just forgot. Brian, I love your insults so much. I'm glad you enjoy them. Oh! Okay, we did. No, we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good. Oh! We're a god. I'm a god. You're not a god, chat. I'm a god. Okay, how do I do this one? Full jump to the left. Baby, baby, baby. Full jump up. Partial jump that way. Merchant is up here. Full jump. Full jump over here. Jump into this alcove. Full jump this way. We scared away the bird already, so we don't have to worry about bird. Oh, boy. I was texting a long paragraph, and that sandwich smelling bit took me out of my trance. ASC, I see your account. Oh, no, you were in 2017. You've been around too long to be like an absolute dickless loser. There's probably a reason that you're lurking front page instead of, you know, streaming yourself or something. Must be a sad existence, seeing other people live your dreams while you go and you roll around in the muck. Because for some reason, I don't know, did dad not hug you enough? Probably. I don't know. Sucks to suck, dude. I'm just straight banning him. We're just straight banning him. You come in here and you try to be like, hey, proto trick. I have the sense of humor of a 14-year-old with no friends. I can't wait to tell the guys in the Discord about this. Wow, dude. Big accomplishment in life. Holy cow. Awesome job, dude. You must feel so proud. Oh, boy. That's super, super silly. You want to know all the accomplishments I've had? Last year we raised $23,000 for this charity. We're well on our way to 10K easy. This is day 3 of us doing this shit this month. What have you done with your life? Clearly not a lot. That sucks, bro. I literally have done more. I do more and accomplish more in my sleep than you have in your entire lifetime. Go think on that. And guess what? I do it with pronouns. All right. Now that the trash has been taken out, We got this shit going. All right. Oh my God. I'm gonna. I feel like I'm like seizing up. I feel like there's like a part of my body when I fall like that. That like I don't know how to describe this. All right? Because this sounds weird just to even say. You know, like the shock paddles they used to like to resuscitate people? I feel like every time I fall in this game, someone is using those on me without me like needing them. Like me, like I'm, you know? Like holy crap. Unbelievable. This game, it's a visceral reaction chat. I would rather melt down lead and eat it than continue to play this game. This is a painful, absolutely painful thing. What inspired me to be a streamer? I watched Markiplier play, like, I don't know, like Slendy Tubbies or something like that. And then I was like, I can do that. I talk over video games all the time. And then I started making like YouTube videos and Twitch streams. Oh, what was that camera angle? You can't split screen camera angle like that. What the hell is that? Why did it do that? It did that specifically to hurt me. I know that's why it did it. But should it have done it? No. I didn't want to do a full jump there either. Oh, boy. I'm so glad we have this little platform of stinkiness. Holy crap. I'm going to throw up, dude. I hate this. I can see a tune in a great... Yo, Tito, what up? Good to see you. All right. Oh, you know what? I bet it's easier from down here. No! Famous last words! Okay, no, we're fine. We're okay. I think this might be the farthest we've gotten in this game, but my memory's not good enough at this point. Because even if it isn't, we've only gotten farther than this, like, one time. Oh, you little bad boy. Okay, we're fine. We're okay. The developers of this game just really sat in a room and were like, what game would hurt Brian the worst? Yeah, I feel like they made this on yeah, see, Finch, listen, here's the, I have words in my brain. I deeply regret that I offered to let you guys reroll. I deeply regret I offered you, hey, I forgot, you guys, you know, it was unfair of me to take away the first $2,000 you raised for charity. You're right, you should have, like, available spins with that. We'll use them as rerolls if you want them for the Wheel of Suffering. Like, I deeply regret that decision. I'm like one bad play away from like bashing my head into the drywall in my office. And I know I have to get this. I know I have to. For us Jump King lovers, this is a great day. I'm so glad that you. Stop! Don't fall like that! We're gonna be here a long time. Okay, no, it's fine. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Stop getting tilted, you absolute baby. It's a video game. It's just a video game. It's just fine. It's, you stupid, stinky. It's just a video game. He's fine. You've beaten so many video games in your life. We are going to be here a long time. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I deeply regret. Yeah, I do. You're right. I do deeply regret whatever their name is, the devs, for making this game. You're right. It's Patience Simulator. Yeah, for chat. For me, the patience. What patience? There's no patience here. What gods exist here? None. No gods. Gods have all gods and deities of the pantheon of them in history have abandoned this area, this place, this. What is masquerading as a game available on Steam is actually a portal to hell. I have to get that. I know I have to make this jump here. They've abandoned all who dwell here. Absolutely, they have. Yes! Okay. Oh. Thank sweet heaven to Betsy. Oh, I almost didn't make that. Oh, you sausage! Okay. Okay. I have to make this jump. That tour show. You have to land in between those two little stinky things to go down like the chimney, like you're Santa Claus in armor to drop off the goodies to the kids there or something. I don't know. Why is that a thing? This is suffering the game. I hate this game. Kind of does look like a sausage. What does? I don't even know. I know I yelled that word. And it was just the word that my brain decided to yell. What looks like a sausage? What looks like a sausage? Chat. I need to know the answer to the mystery. And those poor mortals who jump endlessly in the hopes one day seeing a hot babe who may or may not even exist, yet they persist out of hope or perhaps because they have nothing else left. Listen, here's the thing. Streamer has sausage on the brain. Here's the thing. Oh my God, Jesus. Anonymous. Is that actually the name of a user? I'm going to like preemptively ban that person. I love Jump King. Is that a real name? I don't want them here. We're a very welcoming community. We're incredibly inclusive and welcoming. I don't want that person to ever type in chat. I don't want to see their name appear again. Anonymous, whoever you are, I hope you enjoyed spending $5. I'm not actually going to ban them, but Jesus, if you're there, I love Jump King. I hope you're having a great weekend. Because anyone who plays this game for fun, there's something going wrong. Like, please talk to someone. Like, please reach out to someone. Thank you for the gifted sub, Mystery Anon. Inclusive community, unless they happen to actually like the game, then all bets are off. Then I just think they're a psychopath. That's unwell behavior. Like, I can admit I'm a very unhinged individual. But that's depravity at that point. I'm literally playing this game while I look. Why? What? I cannot imagine a reason besides charity that I would play this. Fa! Okay, we're fine. I just wanted to sing one of the traditional notes of you learn in chorus. You know, like do, fa, mi, re, so, la, ti, do. I just want to sing. I want to say fa. Or talk about the delicious Vietnamese soup, pho. Because I enjoy the game for some reason. Is everything okay? Darkling Dude. Hey. I just want to let you know. I want to remind you. You are enough. Okay? Did you all saw that, right? Town hall boy, how am I reading this? My face is in the ground. Is abandoned town, which is clearly abandoned and which no one lives in, is henceforth, irrevocably, eternally, foreverably, uncancelably, and undeniably claimed by right of previous owners, blatant abandonment, as the sole property of merchant McGildis Dreeg. In addition, I, McGildis Dreeg, that's the guy downstairs then, right? He's the merchant. Shall rename this new shining center of the commerce as it shall have as Bargainburg. Should any legal inquiries or complaints arise, contact unintelligible. Thank you for your cooperation. Okay, well, you're weird. Also, this is like a floating town. How did anyone live in here? Did they actually have to all jump this way to get to their home every day? Like when they wanted to go get groceries? Can you imagine? I have trouble carrying all the grocery bags in one trip. Can you imagine trying to carry in all the grocery bags in one trip while jumping into your home in the sky that's built into a wall, into like a chasm? Why do you think it's abandoned? better grocery, yeah. It's not optimized for groceries. I had to fall to lose it. Oh my God, Tito. Back in my day, I used to have to jump for miles into the sky to go to school. Yeah. Upwards both ways. They jump from birth and their thighs are like logs. We had to jump up to school and back in my day. Tell me why. Do we build castles in the sky? Oh, tell me why. There's castles way up high. Do I not have to land? I thought... No, that... Wow, how did I bounce off, like, the top of the roof there? I thought I was, like, in there. I'm actually crying from laughter now, but also thank you, Brian. I needed that. You're welcome. I'm glad that I could help you see. What the? Is that not what I'm supposed to do there? Oh my God, I was so angry. No! Shit! I just dropped my controller. Do not jump. Do not jump. Do not jump. Do not move, dude. Oh my God. This is how I grabbed my controller. He's on the edge, dude. Oh. Oh, boy. Okay, we're fine. I found the magic, chat. No, I didn't! I'm an idiot! Do people really want to watch this? Why aren't you donating to the charity? Why would you want to watch this? This is an exercise of insanity. You know how, like, what's the phrase? It's like insanity is just doing something over and over again the same way, hoping it's going to work out differently each time? Isn't that what it's sad? Jesus. I think I need therapy now. How do you think I feel? What do you mean you need it? I'm the one. I get all the therapy in the world. I'm gonna die. That's so... Why am I jumping like a little piss baby? Okay, there we go. Okay. For the children? Sure, but that... If for the children, if you were really... Ah! I'm sorry. I don't know what I was answering or saying, so I'm sorry to whoever thought I was gonna finish that thought, because it's not... It's lost to the ether now! Insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. Thank you, Phoenix. This game is just me going insane simulator. Don't even talk to me, guy. Alright.
Hey, filthy beard. Never understood. Old senile.
Okay. I don't care. I had to go through like this little library area again. No, I don't. Apparently, I just have to keep going back down in the sewers. I was in Bargenberg, dude. We were so far in Bargenberg, dude. We were so far in Bargenberg, dude. How could this have happened? I'm going to actually lose my brain. Anyone falling right now? Why? Why would this be? Why is this entertaining to you? What? There's so much better content out there on this channel. Oh, yeah, dude. Okay, dude. Nice, dude. Cool, dude. All right. There's way higher quality stuff that happens here. I promise. This is not what we typically do. This is just what we do in May. This is just to raise money for charity, which no one is doing. Where's the dollar trains? Where's the dollar trains? I'm gonna piss my pants, dude. I'm angry. Maybe I should start. What you guys think? Like 2:30 in the morning is too late to start drinking? Is that like a normal? That'd be like a normal thing to do. Like a normal human being thing to do. Brian's soul just left his body. It was gone a long time ago. Pet of the century, thank you. What a hero. Thank you for the $1. Listen, some of you can give up your Starbucks tomorrow, and that $5 will make a much larger difference at St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Are you kidding me? No! How did I fall off that? I didn't even jump. I literally just, I moved him to the right. I did this. I quick tapped. I like did the most basic maneuver you can do in the video game. I hate myself. Oh my God, I'm going to throw up. Thank you for the $1. I appreciate that. AJ, wait. Ajar, thank you very much for that. Oh! Okay. Chad, if I don't, like, make a lot of noises over the next, like, 5 minutes while we're climbing up this, I hope you understand why. Oh, God. Thank you, Sport, for the $1. To St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. This literally does help. I know some of you don't think so, but you're buying supplies for these kids. You're buying supplies for the staff at St. Jude. You're buying hand sanitizer for the hospital, tissues, necessities that they just need to run day to day. You're literally doing a good job. Why did I try to jump that way? What's wrong with me? This guy's gonna talk to me again. I don't wanna talk to him.
Light, no. Light.
Okay. That's all you get. No.
Oh, hey.
I don't have light. If anything, I'm like crop dusting your cage. Just kind of a funny thought. Okay. Oh. Oh my God. Anybody? Okay. Oh my God. That is not what I wanted to happen there. How many jumps have we done? over 1,000 jumps now. 96 falls in the game. I'm missing simple stuff now. This is the end game. The end game isn't getting to the top and winning. The end game is the game has tilted you so hard that you now are missing the simple I'm on front page. I'm on front page. Okay, yeah, I'm on front page. We're raising money. St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Representing the AAPI community right now. Some cool stuff's going on in my life. God dang, it's crazy. I got a sponsored stream where I literally get to stream from the Xbox channel on the 11th. In a week, I'm going to be in Ohio seeing a friend. That's cool. I've literally done panels for like 1,700 people. I've done solo panels, headlined at PAX East. I have done solo signings, meeting literally hundreds of my fans. I have, I've done this as a full-time job as a content creator for literally over half a decade. There's a lot of good things going on right now. There's a lot of good things. Things are cool. Things are calm. Things are fine. I'm not looking at donations or chat at the moment because I'm just focused on how easy this next jump is. This next jump is so easy. Next time I'm gonna get it. It's fine because I have all these accolades under my belt. I'm literally a professional voice actor. I'm featured I'm a main character in a video game. I've done so much over the years. Okay. Sport. Thank you very much for the gifted sub to Juice Diner. Juice, enjoy the emotes of the sub badge. It's nice to see you here. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, Tito, for the $20 as well. The St. Jude Anonymous, thank you so much for the $5 as well. Holy cow, $20 warrants another sticker on the face. Thank you so much for watching this. I need to do positive self-talk. My career has been incredibly successful over the years. I have a number of professional contacts that want to work with me regularly. Konami literally hired me for a exclusive featured contract to promote Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel, which they paid me handsomely for. I have gotten to be a special guest on podcasts. I am really good at raising money for charity. That was so close. No, I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear you. I don't want to talk to you. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Yes, see, I told you I'd make it next time. Link this clip to your therapist to get extra credit. Who won the Switch? I don't know. I'm not in I literally just, like I said, I only promoted that giveaway. Konami was the one that handled it, so I don't know. They probably announced it over on their Twitter, though, is my guess. Because I'm pretty sure that's how they got in touch with the winners. If it was a member of the community, that's neat. That's awesome. I hope it was a member of the community, but I don't know because I was not in charge of it. I hate everything in the world. I hate everything but St. Jude donations. Thank you so much again, by the way, to I don't want to downplay the $20 from Tito. That's a lot. That's so much. That helps out a ton. Thank you so much for supporting the kids and the families at St. Jude, looking for a cure for cancer. It's really cool of you. All right, streamer hates us. I'm not saying I don't. You guys wanted to use the reroll. I went, oh, ha, ha. Well, how silly would it be if it landed on Jump King? You put that energy in the air. I said, ha, ha, ha. How silly and goofy would that be? How silly and goofy would that be? Oh, you piece of pie. Not even a good one either. Probably like something that's been sitting out way too long and it's all crusty and gross now. Oh my god. Good lord. Rebootin' tag. Tog. I don't care. Please don't backseat. I was rooting for Fatal Frame. Of course you were. Also not on the top of the list of things that I would want to do right now. Oh, boy. Okay. We're doing it. I wanted more Amnesia. I don't know about you. I would prefer that to this right now. Would you rather be here with ghosts? Be here or with ghosts? I'd rather probably play the game with the ghosts. I told you guys, I was like, I'm going to like rig the pole. I'm gonna piss my pants in anger is what I'm gonna do. I told you guys, I was like, oh no, not a scary game. God, that would be horrific if I had to play a scary game. Oh man, I hope chat doesn't vote to keep me playing a scary game instead of... Oh my god, why did I do a full-fledged jump there? I don't know why I did a full power one there. We've literally gotten through this area before. We have a meditation dono to give you a break. You know, I was thinking about that. I'm gonna hear chat. Let me talk about this. Let me level with you here for a second. I'm getting up there in the years, right? I'm getting up there in the years. We've raised like $75,000 for St. Jude over the years, almost. We raised like 70,000. Guys, now that I think about, holy shit, we've raised about $70,000 for St. Jude over the years. Just this community alone. That's kind of insane. That's amazing. Thank you for helping us get that. I'm getting up there in the years. You know, I don't quite got it the same way that I used to. There was someone actually. I think I'm probably stealing this from someone, and I think this was. Don't quote me on this. My brain's obviously not working very well right now. I think it was Ashley Robato's community, but I'm pretty sure there was a suggestion once for one of her charity streams to do a charity stream where all the incentives were positive things. So for once, it wasn't like you're, hitting yourself in the face with a pie or eating Bean Boozled or something. It was just, watch one of your favorite videos on YouTube with your chat, or listen to nice music for a moment, or eat a cookie, or something like that. And I was like, that's kind of cool. That's kind of neat. That's very wholesome. I don't know if it would work here because you guys are goddamn gremlins. Yeah, chat likes the bully streamers too much. Yeah, I don't think it would instill the same amount of donations as suffering would. You know? Add the baby sensory videos to the rewards. No, because here's the thing about the baby sensory videos. So the way I would want to do that so that it would fit the theme, what I would want to do is I would want to overlay the baby sensory videos over whatever game I was playing. So it would be a distraction, but there's no way for me to do that really. I guess I could I don't know, make a GIF and a sound alert of it. But that sounds like a lot of effort. You would see it only on your end. You would see the baby sensory videos of the pineapples dancing around all over the screen. That would be what you guys would see. But I personally, I can't make that work in a way that I would want it to, which is too bad. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh, thank you very much, Pet of the Century, for $1.43. Thank you so much for that. Getting 69 nice cents. There. 69 nice cents. Can we get some noises spammed in chat for that funny number? I think the thing is that chat enjoys bullying their streamer, and randoms also like the bully streamer. Yeah, that's true. Thank you again to mods for being here, by the way. Again, I'm sorry that you guys have had to deal with like a couple like worms for brain, unaccomplished like weirdo nobodies in chat here tonight. But like overall, I think that we've had a lot of new faces, a lot of new eyes on St. Jude, which is really cool. And we've gotten to meet a lot of cool people. A lot of people fall in the community. I hope that you have fun here. I hope you do. We're going to be doing a lot of wacky, weird stuff, especially this month, but moving forward as well. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Brookie. Yeah, stuff like that is cute stuff. But like maybe a future, maybe a different charity this year. Like just, and have those as incentives for like one single charity. Who knew Jump King would bring the weirdos out? Again, you have to probably, I don't know. With the exception of Darkling, dude. I think that you have to have a pretty weird brain to love this game. Roxy, thank you for $1 as well. For the children. And Just Call Me Mochi, that's so nice of you. Yeah, it's for those of you who can't donate. A lot of the big donations here balance, people aren't able to donate out. And then on top of it, the other thing that I always like to point out is you're helping just by being here, sharing your energy, supporting the crap out of what I'm doing. Again, I'm going to be a husk of a human being by the end of this month. So having you all here, vibing, actually having a good time, being kind and funny and hilarious to each other and to me, that means the world. That means so much more than a lot of people give it credit for. And then also, if you want to feel like, like you're really contributing, feel free to like share the tweet about like me going live and sharing or making your own tweets and letting people know to drop by the community and drop by the stream and hang out, raise money, give a little bit to helping out people who truly deserve to be helped out. To be fair, I do have a pretty weird brain. Hey, you said it, but not me. The unwrinkliest brains need to go find another place to be because this community is super wrinkle brains that share a single brain cell. Very true. That's the other thing. I always find it weird when like a troll or someone like just some like shitty little ding dong like drops by, like some dude who's again like
my sense of humor hasn't improved since I was 14 years old. This will really get him. I can't wait to like post this on a Reddit forum.
Like those dudes who have literally accomplished nothing in their life and are clearly projecting because they thought they were going to be like an NFL quarterback by this point, or like a game dev who is like super popular and famous or some crap like that, but they're just this unaccomplished little shitty worm person. Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't get why they think they would have a foothold here. We're obviously going to eat them alive when they like show up in chat. I've never understood that part of it. It's like, you're so stupid. I get why you've accomplished nothing in life. You're so goddamn brain dead that you think you're going to have any power here where I can hit a button in 1 second that bans you. Like, you're stupid, dude. No wonder why nobody likes you. Like, you're stupid. Holy crap. So yeah. Oh my god, what the hell? What about my OBS just like messed up stuff. But yeah, that's the way that I look at it. That is the way that I look at it. So, yeah. They give off peaked in high school vibes. They give off peaked never vibes because they've literally accomplished nothing in their life. They started as like a total loser, and they're taking it out on the world instead of improving and like actually having some form of like emotional intelligence and self-reflection, self-awareness. I don't understand trolls. How does being rude or mean improve a situation? It's trying to tear people down to their level because, again, you're trying to apply logic to someone with a brain that isn't fully functioning. So in their head, they go, oh, if I knock someone down at the knees, they're going to be at my height, which is kind of always a hilarious mindset to me because it's like, so you're so low in the mud, you have to knock someone else down to be at your level? Wow, dude. It doesn't say a lot about how you see yourself then, because it means you're probably deep down, even if you're afraid to admit it, very self-aware that like you are a worm crawling through the mud, dude. So, Superficial Sloth, hello. Funny too, because this chat is so nice to people who mean well, even if their kids or phrase things weirdly, but if you're a troll, we just aren't here for that. Right, yeah. I mean, this chat's got a good radar for it too. Like, all of you are fantastic. Thanks for, again, front page is not like a typical situation. This is new and exciting and strange and bizarre, and it's It's been fun as hell. And I hope that you guys are enjoying having our community exposed to so many new viewers as well. And those of you who are brand new here, hope you have fun. Seriously. Makes me happy this chat seems to be healthier than a lot of Twitch chats. Yeah, listen. I am the type of person who, if there's a disease in our chat, we're cutting that shit out. We're not letting that spread and making them think they have a safe haven. That is how you enable, like, bizarre, toxic communities. I'm very, very concentrated on making sure that we have, like, some form of connection. Whether you're here to laugh your ass off at me being a goddamn inept gaming loser idiot that just says weird stuff out loud, or if you're someone who wants to vibe and, like, make some friends in chat, like, we're good for it, you know? If you're cool to us, we'll be cool to you. It's like the simplest thing, and when you can't, like, understand the simplest instructions, I don't know what hope there is for you, homie. You know? That's just the way that it works. All right, I have to make this jump because I missed it, like, 3 times now, and I feel like I'm landing right in the center. I feel like I've landed right in the center of that, like, roof there. I feel like I should be able to just drop straight back down into that, like, little chimney in the very center there. I feel like that. I feel like that but I've, like, bounced, you know, like, off. How do you still have energy to stream at this time? ADHD. Thank you both. I am well. I hope. Oh, hey. See, chat being awesome to someone new here. And if you're new here again, please enjoy the vibe. Please enjoy your time here. We appreciate you checking us out, even if you're not able to make every stream. Thank you. You see the platform attached to the chimney and jump straight onto it? Wait, platform attached to the chimney? Wait. Let me... Where's my mouse? How is this doing this? Oh, it won't show up on the screen. I was gonna say, because, like, there's, the tower one on the left there? Oh, you can't make that jump. Like, you have to, yeah. So you have to jump... You have to fall... Oh, the one that... Yeah, you can't go through there. You can't go, like, through the chimney or anything like that. I have to land in the middle of that, like, chimney rooftop thing. And then once I fall down, then I can obviously go over to the left, which is going to be a iffy jump as well. And I'm pretty sure we made it slightly past this part, so... Perfect! Oh, my God. Oh, there's that stupid crow. We need that crow. Okay. Don't get nervous. All right, nice. Oh, let's go, gamers. No! I didn't see the little lip thing there! I hate everything. I'm going to actually go back in time so I can never be born. I actually gasped when you fell that time. Oh. Mads, take care. Thanks for vibing with us for a bit. I know it's been such a vibe. This game's really... listen, this game's super... It's interesting, right, chat? I think we can all agree this game's fairly interesting. You know? Pretty cool. Oh my God. Oh, chat. What's going on? Oh, wow. Oh, God. Chat. Oh, Jesus. I think there's something severely wrong with the game right now. It keeps doing this crazy thing. Whoa, chat. This is nuts. Wait, you weren't supposed to see this. Wait. I have to end. It's 3 a.m. I got actually concerned for a second. It's 3 a.m. I gotta go. I didn't realize what time it was because I was having so much fun streaming this game. Um. I don't want to play more. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for helping me raise more money for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. Thank you very, very much. I would not do that to myself if I had not, again, if I had not had the chance to like first hand go to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital in Memphis, Tennessee, and you know, like memes aside for a second, like absolutely funny, crazy shit happens all the time here, especially when we're playing a game like that. And I'm glad that my rage actually is entertaining for some people because, God, that game is like a heart attack constantly that is just sometimes punctuated by a stroke. That's the way that game is to me. All that aside, though, I wouldn't work this hard every month. I remember a couple years ago, like Ethan obviously has done so much like good stuff for charity over the years. Like he's raised so much money. He always has like incredibly successful fundraising campaigns and stuff like that. And he will normally have like one big, really cool incentive. Like, oh, if we hit like 10K for this cause, like I'll dye my hair white like he did and stuff like that. So I remember one year though, he was like, why you do so much? He's like, why don't you just do rage games? Or why don't you just do horror games? Or why don't you just have like one goal at the end of the like amount you're trying to raise that's like, you know, you do a special cosplay or whatever like that. And to answer the thought of that, because I'm sure some people are like, what the fuck? Like, this person's trying so hard. They're trying so hard to like raise money for the charity. Why? You know? For years, pre-pandemic, I got to go visit Memphis, Tennessee. I got to visit the campus. I got to have a mom with tears in her eyes walk up to me and say, thank you for helping to save my kid. And I got to say to her, I didn't do it alone. I have this whole amazing community that everywhere backs me up in this humongous, unbelievably, overwhelmingly generous way. They, you know, give up their Starbucks coffee for the week or something and donate money and want your kid to be better, to like heal up and feel better. So one of those things that that experience, like, you know, that changed me forever. It really did. It changed the way that I look at the amount that I can put myself through compared to the amount that some of those kids push themselves through. You know, watching like a kid who is you know, learning to walk again after their muscles atrophied, or, you know, cancer caused them to have to amputate a leg or something. Seeing that sort of resilience, that is such a minor thing compared to, you know, like, or what I'm going through is a minor thing compared to what they're going through, basically, is the best way to put it. If my comical suffering, because I'm a giant wimp when it comes to horror games, or because I'm destroying my brain trying to play a game that's, you know, meant to destroy your brain, or whatever, is entertaining to people enough that it makes them have really positive associations with St. Jude, and makes them go, hey, you know what, $5? Whatever, $5 is whatever, I'll toss $5 at this thing. If that changes a life the way that Brian says it does, that's awesome. That's really cool. Of course I'm going to do this. So, one of those things that I'm willing to, you know, I hate jumping. I genuinely do, but I'm willing to put myself through it. So I appreciate all the people who are like, Brian, you can take a break or whatever. That would, I think that would soften a little bit the purpose of what we're doing this month. Suffering to End Suffering is meant to cause temporary suffering on my behalf that is comical enough, interesting enough, gut-wrenching enough, whatever it is that you feel watching these streams, I hope that you turn that energy towards St. Jude. Again, doesn't have to be financial, although God, I definitely prefer those big donos coming through. A couple huge ones that came through tonight. Amazing. Thank you so much. A couple people who have never donated before donated tonight. Thank you so much for that. That said, you're spending currency here right now. You're spending your time. And those of you who want to go the extra mile and keep raising awareness throughout the course of May about this cause, getting people into these streams, more and more new faces, especially once we fall off front page. We're going to have a little bit less sway. You know, there's going to be more of just our core community here for these streams. You know, it's one of those things where I hope that we can keep the energy going and we can invite more and more people to take part who are going to, you know, have like meaningful connections with this cause in our community. And then if they decide to stick around, obviously, after May, we're back to the regular, like, messed up chaos that we do every day on stream. You know, whole bunch of bizarre crap. You know? I'm going to enjoy the VOD again. Yeah, the VOD is going to be interesting because there's explosive anger that happened from this game. Absolutely insanely explosive anger has happened from this game. So, yeah. Fish lol. Hello, hi. You're catching us right as we're ending the stream here. But thank you very much for dropping by to say hello. Yeah, we're gonna be doing more of this start of next stream. Ling, we actually don't have a lurk command here. I keep forgetting to add one, actually. But we don't have one. So Sunday, I most likely won't stream tomorrow, like for Saturday. Want me to add one? I'll add one after the stream. I'll think up of just a quick, easy, like one-line thing. Thank you though for the offer. Maybe, I don't know, because I kind of don't want to squander front page, right? So, like, there's no guarantee I'll be on front page if I stream tomorrow. There's no guarantee I'll be on front page on Sunday either. Again, we've already gotten front page 3 times in a row, which is, like, insane. Again, hi front page. If you don't know me, my name is Brian. I'm a full-time YouTuber, Twitch streamer, and voice actor. I do a bunch of goofy things on this internet. I've gotten to be a full-time creator for, like, 5 years doing stuff that I love, and it's really cool hanging out with a community that enjoys variety content. If you decide to stick around, thank you. Thanks for giving us a shot. Thanks for taking a look at us. I'm glad that my little mini rant about like trolls being crappy, toxic, douchebag losers was something that connected with some people so that they feel like, you know, like this is a cool place for them. We're not going to tolerate dog shit people, especially it's a charity stream. Like how much of a goddamn loser? You know what? I'm going to use one more F-bomb because I'm about to get off the stream anyway, so I don't care. How much of a fucking loser do you have to be to try to troll a charity stream? Holy crap. You must... You know what this means. This is you. You're small in every way in the world. You've never felt big in your life because you're not. You're a pathetic little shit. It's super weird to me. That's maximum weirdo energy. That is get punched in the face at a get-together energy. You're weird. Anyway, it's been fun. If this ends up being our last front page for the weekend, then it was awesome. It was great. I'm glad I got to be in front of a bunch of people that don't know who we are, and maybe we're gonna have a bunch of new faces in chat next time I go live, and if we're not on front page. So really cool, really cool stuff. Really cool stuff. That said, let's do our best. Let's like raise as much as we can. You know, 23K last year. 23K last year. I think that 10K it's a big ask. It's always a big ask, but we can. I'm gonna deadline this, guys. I remember last year too. We were like a little bit like behind schedule, quote unquote. And then I think it was like the last like 3 or 4 streams we broke 20K raised last year. And then it was like the second to last stream we hit like 23K or something like that. It was something insane. So if we're a little bit like, I don't feel like you guys, and also holy cow, I don't want anyone to feel like we're not doing enough. Oh my God, Brian's upset with the pace. No, if we look at it, if we count this truly as day 3 of the actual content of Suffering to End Suffering, of like St. Jude Play Live Month, this is only day 3. Some of the donations that came through before, like the first like $100 or whatever, a few $100s, that came through like when I was just doing like I'm explaining, like, you know, I'm explaining all of this, you know, like what we're going to do for the month. I haven't even like told you guys to start spending money on St. Jude yet. What ends up happening is some of you might be like, oh, he's asking for more. No, that's not what it is. That said, if we get more, I'm not going to complain. I say in 3 days, us raising approximately, $1,400 a day for St. Jude. If we break it down that way, that's crazy. That's a crazy average across the board. That's nuts. And you guys keep in mind, you can donate while we're offline as well. So if you want to donate like a big amount, get us to the next milestone while I'm offline, that's awesome. No guarantee Saturday stream, by the way. Stickers roll over to the next stream? Like, no, we peel them off and throw them out, and we do a whole brand new set amount. So there's some streams where I look like this at the end of them, and then there's been a few streams where like every inch of skin on my face has been covered in stickers. There's a couple streams like that last year. So yeah, we normally take these off, but it's just like a physical way to see like, oh cool, this is all just $20 donations alone. That's cool. This is like a couple $100 on my face then? That's really neat. That's really like a cool way to do it. So all I want to say is I have full faith in our community. We're going to kick ass. We're going to do so good. So thank you. Thanks for sticking with me. Thanks for listening to me rant about random crap. Thanks for listening to me blow out your eardrums, screaming while I'm you know, freaking out over a little video game pixelated night. I don't know. Hope it was fun. That's all I care about. Again, whether we're streaming for charity, whether we're streaming at 3 a.m., whether we're streaming in the afternoon, whatever. I just want people. I want people to have fun. I want you guys to walk away and be like, God, I was laughing so hard during one part of that stream, or, oh man, I really thought that jump was gonna be like the one that was so cool to watch. Like, I've never seen Jump King. Like, I want people to walk away and have memories and experiences, and I want people to feel like, you know, whatever they experienced tonight was something positive, and it was something fun. So thank you again. Like, seriously, thank you so much for like vibing out. Thank you very, very much for chilling. Thanks for, you know, supporting me, especially for the late night gang that existed before we got front page. Thanks for backing me up. Thanks for vibing. Thank you for being a good representation of how we do shit over here on Twitch. All of you are awesome for that. Anyway, chat, again, I'm exhausted. I gotta go to bed. So I'm gonna go, actually, knowing me, I'm probably gonna go work on a YouTube video after this, but then I'll probably go right to bed after. Thanks for vibing with me. Like, seriously, thank you so much for chilling. I hope that you had fun. I hope it was a blast. Late Night Gang, you're the most beautiful goddamn human beings in the whole world. Like, I do not exaggerate when I say that. I have gotten to know so many of you through doing Twitch streaming, and you know, even if we don't know each other like in a like super personal, like, oh, that's my best friend type of way, like I've gotten to like know a little bit about who you are, your personalities, your senses of humor, your, you know, things that you're going through in life, stuff like that. It's dope as hell. Very few platforms out there allow this like level of that. A lot of this happens in real time. This is us building a really weird, really cool thing together. I love that. You guys are the best for that. But yeah. Anyway, chat, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to end the stream here. Hopefully I'll see a whole bunch of you in the next one, regardless of when that is. Keep an eye on my Twitter, Discord, etc. for announcements of when I'm going live next. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap things up here. So no raid tonight. If you want, let me see who's streaming right now. Yeah, most people I follow are in bed anyway right now. I think like Sneaky and like Mendo and like Asu are alive, and that's like it on like my following list. So if you want to go find your own streamers that are still up and being late night gremlins, please go scatter to the winds, disperse, be kind, be awesome, be the best version of you can be. Know that we're gonna do more. We're gonna just keep doing more. We're gonna keep having fun. We're gonna keep doing more. So thanks for vibing tonight, everybody. Thank you so much again for all the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the donations. Everything that came through tonight allows me to, keep the lights on, pay my rent, etc. Those of you guys who donated to the charity, holy shit, you're awesome. So cool. $4,382.69, very nice cents raised for the charity. So far, we're not even out of, we barely got it through the end of week 1 here, right? Of May? This is just week 1, baby. Let's do this a few more times this month and just knock it out of the park. Let's kick ass. All of you are fantastic. Thank you so much. Anyway, thanks for keeping me company. Those of you who are just lurking, please know that your time, like the most precious resource any of us have in life, thanks for using it here. You're dope. Hopefully I'll see all of you in the next stream, but yeah, have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it might be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really, really do. Finger hearts as usual. Gonna go ahead, end the stream here, and I'll, again, see you whenever I see you. Definitely Sunday, possibly Saturday. Who knows? I don't know. I don't have a plan. You guys, this is what you get. Not a single thought going on behind these eyes. All right, I gotta go. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Do you believe you can fly? Do you believe you have a pure spirit? Only those who have a pure spirit can fly.